Ah, that's the thing.
There we go. Hey, let's try this again. Now that the mics are on. Oh, it's been such a day. Yes.
Oh, tell me about it.
Welcome
Tell me about it.
to a special edition of Lands of Aecathan here on Artifacts Worldswide. We will not be doing our normal campaign this evening for, I think, a positive reason. Mike is home. And because he is home, Pam is busy taking care of him.
Let's try this again.
So, and somebody's got the stream running.
Okay. I was going to say, why is it I can hear? I'm hearing double stop.
Yes.
Double
so Pam is busy taking care of Mike. So this evening, we're going to be doing a related campaign. It's a game that I ran at New Year's for just my local gaming group, set in Western Aecathan, a place that our normal heroes don't even know exists, let alone have visited. But we ran this game at New Year's, and so tonight we're going to do a second campaign set in Western Aecathan. So this is the first time my whole Western map has made an appearance live on the stream. So it's a little
It's
scary.
like a multiverse game.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. And the interesting thing is that I still haven't decided what the timeline is between the two. Like, if the stuff that's going on in Western Aecathan maybe takes place, 50 years ago, according to the Central Aecathan timeline. I don't know.
Just do the same thing, It's like two separate shows on the CW for DC. They're in the same universe, yet they're in different areas.
We're NCIS LA.
Ha!
MTP.
Right. So, with that said, let me go ahead and officially welcome you for the first time to the Lands of Aecathan into the West. Welcome back. So, since we are playing a slightly different campaign this evening, I thought we could start by having each of you introduce yourselves and just give everybody basic info on your character.
Who would like to start?
Start.
Me?
No, I said I'll start.
Oh, all right, go ahead. Have fun.
I'm Mellorin. I'm a female human monk, level 9. And kind of Way of the Drunken Master. Lots of really sloppy looking movements. I kind of hang out in the places that drunks would hang out, but I don't necessarily drink all that much. I drink, but not like that. And you want backstory?
No, that's good enough.
Okay, and then I was going to say one of my fancy favorite things are the light hammer of warning. And if we're asleep, it will warn us if we've become under attack. So I had forgotten about that and read it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot. So, woohoo, I'm a monk.
All right. Leslie.
My name is Rosalind Trueheart. I'm a paladin. I'm wearing adamantium plate, so heavy armor, and it's decorated with a sun and vines, in a decorative pattern on the breastplate. I'm just a little ray of sunshine come here to make everyone's life a little better.
Don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Insight check. All right. Chad.
Yeah, I'm Gavin. I am a human rogue, 9th level. So if you don't watch your stuff, I'll steal it from you. I really don't. I'm not a really mean rogue, but this is the first time I've ever played a rogue, so we'll see how this continues from the New Year's Eve.
Yes, the second time technically.
The second time. The first campaign I've ever played a rogue.
Just ask me questions, Chad.
and I will tell you no lies. All right, maybe some. We'll see.
All right. And Annette.
My name is Krishana Allendale, and I am a 9th level cleric of Terora. And I'm high elven, so you may call me Krishana. And I have blonde hair and green eyes. And I am 5'4", and I'm better than you. Yeah. But I'm going to be nice about it.
In other words, the way you always feel?
I don't feel blonde most of the time, but yeah.
It's a Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's a Tuesday.
All right.
That's it.
So, our story begins in the city of Glamaruth, which is the central hub of the area known as Western Aecathan. Most of the outer communities in the lowlands of this part of the realm see this city as the main center of commerce, and so when problems arise, it is to Glamaruth people travel to seek assistance. The city is ruled by a council made up of representatives from the workers, merchants, clergy, and townspeople of Glamaruth. The council and townspeople are protected by the city guard and the elite guard, known as the Bragnaet, which, uncoincidentally, is the dwarven word for protector. You four have been summoned by the captain of the Bragnaet, Forge Master Strazad Flintbane, to the council chambers in Castle Glamaruth. The Hermit of Daka, which is a town to the north, has arrived bearing tidings of such dire import that he has requested a hearing before the full council. The Forge Master has summoned you as honor guard, but also as representatives of the Bragnaet. Upon arriving at the council chamber, the room is unusually quiet, with only low murmuring conversations audible from around the large round table. The enormous candelabra overhead sheds its bright flickering light as usual, but the worry and the unease of those present seems to almost dim the radiance in the chamber. After speaking for a moment with a handsome woman in elegant robes, the Forge Master beckons you over, his voice unusually soft. The Hermit of Daka is just outside. Verrozz, his name be. He come on foot all the way from up north, and he don't look good. He's one of them tieflings, so don't be surprised when he comes through the door. I've been asked to take a seat at the table. First time a Bragnaet's been invited to sit. Something's gone mighty wrong, if you ask me. Right. Take your posts, and keep your ears and your minds open.
As you wish.
The current chair of the Glamaruth Council, Althea Casiltanara, the city's Dastor of Verrozz, rises and wraps the chairperson's orb on the table. This meeting of the Glamaruth Council is hereby called to order. In a moment we will receive Verrozz, the Hermit of Daka, at whose request this meeting has been convened, and discover the reason for his arrival. She pauses, briefly nodding to the Forge Master. All of you know Forge Master Flintbane, captain of the Bragnaet. I have asked him to join us as an equal at this table to hear this visitor. Erdan, please show Verrozz in. Erdan Sharps, the consigliere and secretary of the council, walks to the petitioner's door, opens it, and beckons to someone beyond. Walking into the chamber is a tall, gaunt tiefling, a study in shades of blue. From his cerulean eyes, to his cobalt blue skin, to his midnight blue hair, he seems to exude an aura of solemnity, a combination of grief, sadness, and disbelief that is almost tangible. Wrapped in dusty robes of some dark color, he walks slowly, a gnarled staff assisting his passage, to stand before the council table. He appears exhausted, barely able to stay on his feet, and he sways as he comes to a halt, looking as if he may just topple to the floor. Healer Hadley, the representative from the Temple of Terrora, leaps to his feet. Gods be merciful! Can you not see this good traveler is worn to the bone? Erdan! He gestures quickly. A chair! And fetch some water. A chair is quickly brought, and the tiefling practically collapses into it. Accepting a chalice of water from Erdan, he drinks it down in one long motion. After a moment, Althea says, We welcome Verrozz, the Hermit of Daka, to these chambers. On behalf of the council, I apologize that more care was not taken to see to your comfort. If you had but made your distress known... A rasping rumble comes from the robed figure. Madam Chairperson, I did not raise the issue because it is irrelevant compared to the tidings I bring. If I may. Althea nods, and Verrozz once again clambers uncertainly to his feet, holding his staff with both hands. As you are aware, I am known as the Hermit of Daka. I have chosen solitude in the forests to the west of the city, as my studies are best done apart from civilization. I have friends, and some family even in town, and I venture there on a fairly regular basis. I had not been out of my cabin for over 3 weeks this time, but I was running low on foodstuffs and some other ingredients and material components, so I chose to make my way there. This was some 6 days ago, so you understand my haste. As I approached Daka from the west, I could see plumes of black smoke rising up over the northern communities. Thinking to help, I diverted my path and went straight there. As I approached, I saw a dozen buildings aflame, perhaps more. I immediately called out for help, but no answer reached my ears. I shouted to any who might need my aid, but again, no sound apart from the crackling flames was heard. Using my magics, I managed to put out the fires over the next several hours, and in all that time, no one came to my aid. No one came to gawk or see the source of the smoke. Once the fires were extinguished, or at least as much as was in my power to do, I charged to the nearby smithy to inquire why no one had come to aid their townsfolk. The smithy was empty, forge still lit, tools fallen next to anvils, now cooled steel and iron laying atop workspaces. I went next to the Temple of Eidos to inquire of Coinmaster Dagobert, but he was not there. And that was the story where I went. The town looked as if it had been frozen in midday's activities, save for the people, who were simply not there. I looked for blood, I looked for evidence of an attack. I found none. As a last resort, I went to see Tozak Varon, the chronologist. I found his tower opened and empty. Everywhere I went, I found tools and weapons, food and valuables, but no people. I know not what occurred, but I knew that it was beyond my ken to determine alone. As the sun set, a keening began. A sound unlike any I heard before, both alive and dead, hungry and sated, despairing and triumphant. I saw strange shades apparating in the shadows, and I confess, I was unnerved. My magics were depleted, my muscles aching, and I fled. I wasn't even aware I was headed south until awakening after collapsing, I assume, from fatigue and hunger. After foraging for whatever foodstuffs I could find, I kept the rising sun on my left and came here. I know not what happened. I know not what has become of my town. But I know that whatever it is likely lies beyond my powers. So I have come, in exhaustion and supplication, to beg for assistance. And with that, Verrozz collapses back into the chair, tears running down his face, as he covers his eyes with a hand, the other still clinging to his staff. There's a hush over the chamber, broken only by ragged breathing from more than one figure at the table. Althea rises slowly to her feet and walks to kneel down beside Verrozz. You have done well, O Hermit of Daka. Erdan, take him to our finest guest chamber and see that he has food and drink to his satisfaction. Good Verrozz, please accept our hospitality this night, and know that we shall aid you. We will determine what form that aid will take immediately, and be ready to proffer such aid when the dawn comes. But for now, rest, friend, and know that you have delivered your tale, and your task, for now, is complete. She and Erdan help Verrozz to his feet, and Erdan escorts him from the chamber. At which point, the table bursts into rapid conversation. Forgemaster Flintbane stands up and says, "With your permission, Lady Althea, I'm thinking that whatever aid you choose will like to require me soldiers, so I request permission to retire and begin to assess how best to be o' assistance." Althea nods, waving her hand at Strazad. "You are correct, Forgemaster, and you have this council's permission to withdraw, and its thanks for your foresight. We will contact you as soon as a decision has been made." The Forgemaster steps away from the table, gestures to the four of you to follow him, and walks out the petitioner's door.
I follow.
Follow.
Mm-hmm.
Follow.
You get outside, and you see Strawzad standing there, his face inscrutable, but you know him well enough to know that he was disturbed by what he heard.
So you don't have any reason to believe that this story isn't true.
If you would like, make an insight check. You would have done this while Verrozz was speaking.
First roll of the game.
19.
Ooh,
19.
Good first roll of the game.
Fancy, fancy.
From everything you can see and hear, this is an individual who is literally using the last gasps of his strength, and you sense nothing from him but fatigue, sorrow, and fear.
Sure. As I kind of figured, but I just wanted to.
Yeah, if he's faking it, he's one of the best actors you've ever met.
He's done his homework. Anyway. Well, then I guess, I'd say the first step is I think we have to go take a look at this town and see for ourselves what we have, maybe something that he missed but I think our next stop has to be the town.
We have to look for the townspeople.
Yeah, I think that starts with going back to the town and seeing, like I said, if there was anything he missed, anything that would give us a clue as to what happened.
I asked Flintsbane if he's ever heard of anything like this. Towns where people go missing or...
Nope. Can't say that I have. Damned unnerving.
How far is Daka from here? 3 days, 6 days?
At least 6.
About 6 on foot, 3.5 on horseback. But if the council wants you there, there's a faster way.
Okay.
What's the faster way?
Teleportation. I don't hold with it. I don't like it. Never have. But in emergencies, I can understand its use.
This would be an emergency. It's already been 6 days.
Cannot delay further.
No.
I'm sorry, what time of day are we looking at right now? Is it night?
Probably early evening.
Early evening?
So probably tomorrow.
Yeah, so I would say first crack of dawn tomorrow.
Do you think we should... are we going to have Verrozz take us back, or are we just going to...
That all depends on
here
what, That all depends on what the council decides.
Yeah, and if he's in a place to go back, I mean, if he's in a place to help, if he's not, I don't know if he's going to be. I don't know if I'd want him there unless he can provide some help. Hopefully, a good night's sleep, he will be able to provide us some help
and some sustenance.
Yeah,
He needs food.
Yep. Well, there's not much that a good night's sleep, a full belly, and a sated throat can't fix. At least not in my experience.
Here, here.
I think it's likely that they'll be sending some or all of us come the morning, so I would say prepare yourselves for a bit of an extended trip. If you've got anything that you need to take care of, tonight's the time you've got.
I think I'm all fine on equipment and healing potions and stuff like that. I don't think we necessarily need them.
Yeah, I mean,
we've got some people.
Let's get as prepared as we can get tonight and get ready to go.
I'll pray to my God for the safekeeping of the townspeople.
Sounds good.
All right. Well then, just make sure you're in the barracks. Come time to sleep, it may be an early morning, but I'll rouse ye as soon as I hear word from the council.
I do. I would know. Is there like a storage place or like not like a larder, but literally a place for potions or anything like that? I'm assuming that they have some potions or something.
There is a quartermaster.
I'm gonna go to the quartermaster and requisition some potions or whatever we've got. That might, and then I'll go back to the barracks. So whatever we can get from the quartermaster. And I say that if anyone would like to join me.
I have 1 potion of healing and 1 elixir of health.
Okay, good.
Oh no, I have 2 potions of healing.
Ooh.
So if you get a couple more, we should be good.
Hopefully they will have a few more. So I head off to the quartermaster. If anybody wants to come with me, if not, I will head off.
I will
there.
come with you. You should not be alone.
Here at Glamaruth.
Glamaruth. Glamaruth.
Glamaruth. Glamar.
Yes, the accent is on the second syllable.
Yes, but I had mare and it's mar.
You put the accent on the wrong syllable.
Glamaruth.
All right.
There a temple nearby?
Pardon?
Might there be a temple nearby?
A temple to whom?
Tiara?
Torora.
Aurora.
Yes.
Yes.
There
Tiara
absolutely
though would be
is.
cool. That could be like the symbol. You could just wear it and
That's right. Told you, I am a ray of freaking sunshine.
a ray of freaking sunshine.
Let's see. Yes, number 14 on the map
Number 14 by the map.
is the Font of Healing. That's the Glamaruth temple to Torora.
Got it.
I imagine that's probably where are there like rooms there?
Yes.
Okay. So you probably live there, as do I.
No. You actually bunk with the rest of the Bragnaet.
Okay.
The elite soldiers do everything together.
Mm.
We're bestest buddies.
If only some of you get sent off on this mission, it'll be the first time not all of you have gone to do something.
Interesting.
I'm scared.
All right.
Yeah.
You reach the quartermaster, an irascible old gnome. He looks up at you and says, "Yes? What do you want?"
Hello, and I would know his name.
Mm-hmm. Old Ive.
Old Ive.
Old Ive.
Old Ive.
Yep.
Sorry. Good evening, Old Ive. There's a possible mission tomorrow.
Right? Heard about it.
Just to see if we have any healing potions to take with us, or anything you might deem important that I might have forgotten.
You got your kit, don't you?
Sure.
Well, then you're all set. But healing potions, yep. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
We probably, would you know, I haven't heard orders come down. So do you know for sure you're going?
I think 4, maybe 5.
Well, I'll put a kit together for you, a healing kit.
All right.
If the Forge Master comes by and tells me that you're going, then
Okay.
hand it to him and he can give it to you.
Excellent.
Thank you, sir. Very kind.
Appreciate the heads up. So I'm not scrambling to do this at the last minute.
Excellent. Thank you, sir. And we walk away, I guess.
Okay.
Back to the barracks. I'm fine with going back to the barracks and
Yes, I go back to the barracks too.
hanging out and preparing for tomorrow.
I'm going to pray and take time to think of what my goddess would want me to do.
Got it.
All right. Let's see. Since you are going to sleep before you leave, if you want to do any spell casting, now would probably be the time to do it.
Now would be the time.
Spell casting to tell people some things, or
Yeah, to see if you can determine any additional information.
I cannot. I have 0 spells, which is unusual for me. The way of the monk's life is hard and unspelled.
I'm asking my goddess in my prayers to keep an eye on the townspeople, to keep them safe from harm, and I'm asking for her for any insight into how we can best find them and help them.
All right, if you would, roll percentile for me.
Ooh.
Percentile, huh?
Ooh.
Let's see. $60.
60?
I don't think I.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't have any divination spells.
You don't have commune? Or augury?
No, I don't have any of those. I don't know who the person is who put these spells together. I'm just kidding.
Well, the nice thing is,
Well, I'm going to take a
Since-
wild shot in the dark and say it was you.
since you're going to sleep, you
Right.
can change your spells out in the morning.
Okay.
So you can shift your spells so that you leave with whatever you desire to have
I really
as
wish
your
that-
prepared spells. I should take this moment to mention that a quick thank you to D&D Beyond and Roll20, because we're going to be using both of those this evening. And while they're not official sponsors,
Thank you.
we're appreciative to have the tools.
We still love you.
Yeah, it makes everything much easier.
Also, we're all playing characters that we don't normally play.
I see.
Right.
I mean, like, all of us are playing things that we've not really played before, so.
Right. This is only the second time they played these characters, and the first time was 3.5 months ago.
And it was pretty much all battle.
Yep.
Like, all combat. But it went really well.
Holy crap! There's like a lot of spells.
Yes.
Okay.
The first one was
Um,
imagine a Michael Bay film. A lot of explosions, but no real story.
Yeah. This one is going to be a little bit more like a Christopher Nolan film.
Oh.
Ooh. Can we like walk on the walls and stuff?
If you have the spells or the magic items, sure.
Cool.
Though I'm not certain that will be helpful, but you're welcome to try.
I
Not sure where that's going to come into play, but go for it.
Sure. let's shake it up. Give it a try.
I use I'll pull out some cups and use my alchemy jug to make a gallon of wine and just kind of pour it out for people who would like some tonight to take kind of the edge off or take it easy. Whereas not going to the tavern to, you know,
Right.
keep a little low profile and or low key. So
Who's this low key person?
Did I get any insight from my prayers that I rolled?
You did not. You believe in your heart that she has heard your prayers. But no epiphany comes to you.
Story of my life.
Clairvoyance?
Well, clairvoyance allows you to see distant locations, either see or hear.
Oh, okay. Nope, that's not. That's
Nope.
not quite the thing.
From what I am remembering,
I found augury,
yeah,
but I'm not finding commune.
commune is 5th level. And I thought there was one in between. I'm looking at my cleric spells real quick.
Oh, there
here
it is.
to see.
Commune.
Oh, and divination at 4th level.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I have divination. Okay.
Okay, so you could conceivably cast that this evening if you wanted to.
Okay. I will cast divination. There we go. Going
casting, I'm doing the things.
4th level, divination. Okay, cast.
All right. So, you are able to ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. So, and you can
Will we find the
discuss.
townspeople?
You can discuss with your comrades what you should try to discern.
Where are the townspeople?
A good one. What foe will we face?
Will we find the townspeople?
Well, but that's a yes or no. If they say yes, that doesn't necessarily get us any closer to finding them.
Right.
Good enough.
Where, at least we get a location.
Yeah, but where is stronger? That's a stronger question. So I guess what do you think our goal is going to be? Do you think our goal is going to be to save the townspeople? If our goal is to be, if that's our goal, then we should ask Leslie's question.
Okay.
That would be
If our goal is, I'm sorry, what?
that would be my question. Would be to save. My goal would be to save.
Yeah. What say you, Malaren?
I think so.
Okay, that is my question.
All right. So go ahead.
Where are the townsfolk?
Cast the spell, and you
Uh-huh.
send the question skyward to Torora, asking, "Where are the townspeople of Daka?"
Right. Exactly so. And I cast it, and I do the thing.
You feel
Divination.
sort of a warm breeze cycling slowly around your head, blowing your hair ever so gently, and you
Ooh.
hear a whisper in your ear.
What's the whisper saying?
Summer breeze
They are home.
makes me feel fine.
I'm gonna beat you.
They are home
Sorry.
when they are home.
They are home when they are home.
Listen to the inflection. They are home when they are home.
When.
They've been time shifted to another time?
Eventually. They're home. When
That's a weird one.
they're home. Interesting. Well,
And this is why I don't play paladin. I don't play clerics because that's poppycock.
That's just nothing but poppycock. I
pure
dare say it might.
poppycock.
I dare say it might even be fiddle faddle.
You watch your language.
well,
God.
You watch your phraseology.
they are home, comma, when they are home. Oh, they are home.
Are we not
comma,
using phrasing anymore?
Space phrasing.
Space phrasing.
When you
D&D
come back
phrasing.
out, or when you tell us you're done, give us the information. I offer you a glass of wine. And if you tell us, then I would definitely say,
Of course I will tell you.
We'll have to keep that in mind and look for clues while we're there to see if things are affected that way.
I will meditate on that tonight when I am doing my reverie.
All right.
I pour out another glass of wine and just kind of kick up my heels on the table or on a chair or something and just kind of like lean back and start trying to think about what she said before I'll eventually go to bed.
All right. Just as you are getting ready to turn in, the door opens rather forcefully, and the Forge Master walks in.
I stand up.
I look at him expectantly.
At ease. They want to send help, but they don't want to send all of the help in case this is some sort of distraction and somebody's planning on attacking us while you all are gone.
That is wise.
Yeah.
We drawing straws or picking names out of a hat or
Bunch of cowardly old folk. Well, anyway. They've decided, in their infinite wisdom, that since you four were there to hear the story, you four are the ones who should be accompanying Verrozz back.
How many of the guard is there?
Are there? Oh, sorry.
Like, how many of the Bragnaet?
Yeah, in general.
There are 8.
Oh, okay.
So they're literally splitting the force in half.
Got it.
So what he said earlier was foreshadowing.
that in the business is what we like to call foreshadowing.
Oh, they see through me! Oh!
Well, I just wanted to know how many there were.
Yeah. You're supposed to show up at, oh, Lord, what the hell is that? The magic shop. Anybody remember its name? I don't ever go there.
Bob's Joke Emporium. I don't know.
The Magician's Spirit?
That's it. V's gonna send you.
All right.
We're gonna trust a guy who owns a store to send us somewhere.
we saw the quartermaster and requested some more supplies. He said since it hadn't come down that we were actually going, that he would wait to hear from you, and then perhaps we would get our supplies in the morning.
I'll go drop off a note now. We'll be ready for you when you leave.
So seeing as you said the four of us, I take it you're not going, sir?
Nope.
Got it. Just
I've
checking.
got to stay here and keep watch for a sneak attack.
Do they think Verrozz will be able and healthy enough to join us tomorrow, or is it just the four of us?
No, he's leading us back.
He's leading you back.
Okay.
Whether he's up to it or not, they've decided he's leading you back. We're not sending you in completely unawares of the situation.
And are they teleporting us in?
That's why you're going to see V. He's going to teleport you. Verrozz knows a circle that they can use.
Excellent, excellent.
Have we ever teleported before?
I don't think so.
Well, this will be a first.
But if it gets us there faster, it's
Yes. Oh no, absolutely. It is totally worth it. It will just be interesting.
In that respect only, I'm glad I'm not going. Puts me off my feed.
I mean, there's nothing in this world that prevents teleportation. It's pretty much teleportation without error, especially when you're going from circle to circle, right?
Make an Arcana check.
Well, let's see what the monk knows. I got a natural 18.
Yeah, girl.
Arcana, +2, dirty 20.
Yeah. You know that, at least according to the theory that you've read, as long as the symbols are noted correctly, it works. If the symbols are not noted correctly, it simply doesn't work.
Got it. It's not, yeah. There's no glitch in the Matrix, so.
Right.
Excellent. And I'll say that, teleportation is mostly without error, and if the address of the place we are going is not correct, it just won't happen. So I offer Flintbane some of the wine.
No thanks. But you should get some rest.
We will. Thank you, sir.
Is there anything you can tell us about this town, Flintbane, before we leave?
That's a good question. Well, let's see what he knows.
Listen to him like he knows how to play. And
Listen to the rogue show up for once. Way to go. Well, look who.
Wait, but better than other.
Hey.
I didn't actually have his character sheet pulled up because I didn't think I'd need it, but... All right,
well,
let's
that's
see.
Too bad.
He says, I ain't never been there, but from the folk I talk to that come from there, it's kind of a prissy town. Lots of artists.
Oh.
But they also got farmers and horsemen and a mine in the escarpment to the north. So it's kind of a little bit of everything. But it's known for its poets and its writers and its painters and its singers and its dancers and its actors. And it's all anybody can talk about that comes from there.
Sounds delightful.
I see Flintbane's a fan. I can tell. He seems like a fan of this town. All right. That's I gotta ask Verrozz something tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be a lot of fun if you were dead. That's the only way I'd have time to bother with any of it.
I get the feeling somebody's trying to arrange that.
They've been trying for 90 some odd years, boyo. They ain't succeeded yet. All right, get your sleep. Good travels if I don't see you in the morning. He turns around and heads out.
I kick my feet back up and finish my wine and head off to bed. Pack my stuff up before I go to sleep.
All right.
Bedtime.
So, Annette, do you meditate immediately and then awaken, or do you wait and then meditate?
I pack all of my things first.
Okay.
And think over what tomorrow might bring, what this trip might bring, and then I meditate.
All right.
So I probably do like 2 hours before,
and
meditate for 4, and then
got
do
it.
my reverie.
Got it. Okay. So you emerge from reverie, still dark outside, and
Like
you have time to do whatever for about an hour, and then the door opens softly, and you see Erdan, the consigliere or consigliere from the council, come in, and he looks and says, "Oh, good, you're awake.
Of course.
Would you like to rouse your companions, or would you prefer that I do it?"
Oh, please allow me, sir.
Oh, you do not have to call me sir. Just Erdan is fine.
As you wish. So I wake up Rosalind first. Good morrow. It's time to get ready.
Lots to do today. Let's make ready.
And then I go for Malaran. Good morrow. Are you ready for our adventure?
I sleepily, do my eyes and like try to hold them open, and I'm like, okay. And then I wake up again. Then I get up.
Excellent. I shall go wake the rogue. And then I get a gong, and I'm just kidding.
And I get a large metal pot and a metal spoon and just wait outside his door.
Yeah, if the rest of your squad wasn't also sleeping in this room, that would be funny.
I get a hot iron poker. I mean,
Wake up, Buttercup.
I shake him, and I say, "Good morrow. It's time we get going."
Let's make sure we don't die today.
Of course. That is why you all bring me.
Let's hope we don't need it too much.
That is always my wish.
All right.
gather up my pack, meet everybody there.
All right.
Ask her Dawn.
My things are already at the door.
I packed last night, but I put it on, and I asked Erdan, what are our orders?
You are to accompany Verrozz back to Daka and investigate.
Investigate.
Should we?
Before we can Before we can send more aid, we must have a better understanding of the situation to know what aid to send.
Correct.
How
Understandable.
do we send information back?
Through standard magical means.
Verrozz has magic, right?
Yes.
Is okay, so he might have something that we can use. I hope.
Because I don't have that.
I'm sure he will.
You don't have sending?
I don't think so. I am a cleric.
Yes. That's who usually
Clerics have
does the
sending.
sending.
Yep.
Oh, really?
I know that. Wow. Look at that. It's all
Well-
finally starting to sink in after how many years?
In 3rd edition. they
That's
have
true.
sending.
That's true.
Um,
This
What
is 5th
level
edition.
was that?
It's like
third.
Three sending. Let me look.
3rd level.
Hmm.
3rd level.
Okay.
Bard, cleric, wizard.
Yeah.
What am I getting rid of?
3rd level evocation. But unfortunately, in the 5th level, in the 5th edition book, it doesn't say who has it. It just says it's a 3rd level evocation.
Ta-da.
Well, we'll figure that out while we
Right.
continue on our journey.
As you're leaving,
Well, I mean, I want to do it now because I would have done that last night.
right.
Right.
As you step out, you see that there are two runners there, and each one of them is holding
Oh, yep, there it is.
basically the equivalent of human saddlebags.
Okay.
And he picks up the first one and says, "This is food?"
Excellent.
So who should I give
I'll
this
take
to?
it.
All right. And the Forge Master left this. He said it was requested.
Is that your potions? Did you ask for potions or something? Or
Yes, I did.
Then that must be what this is.
Okay. I do open it really quick to kind of take an inventory of what it is.
There are 3 regular healing potions in one pouch. In the other pouch, there are 2 greater healing potions.
Okay. Does anybody not have a healing potion at all under equipment?
I don't think I do, but let me look real quick.
Under equipment in D&D Beyond.
I probably don't need healing potions.
True.
I mean, they're never a bad thing to have, but if there's someone else that needs them more.
Right. Well, also, sometimes, well, I was going to say, sometimes if you go down, we can use the healing potions to, like, drop in your mouth or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have one, so I'll take it.
Sure, I'll take one. If you have them to spare.
Yeah.
Yep. I will give, well, if it's okay, I'll give to the 2 graders to the healers, or, well, actually, let me do it the other way. Give the 2 graders to us not healers, and then the 3 regulars split in between the 2 of you.
So you take 2 and I'll take 1.
And you just add it to your equipment.
And this is just a regular potion of healing.
You get, regular ones. And then Chad, you just go to manage equipment on the equipment tab.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just type in greater. Should bring filter by type and do potion.
Go to did you say inventory?
Equipment.
Equipment, yep.
And then over to the underneath your money is the one that says manage equipment.
Manage equipment. There we go.
And then type in healing. And then it's going to be the green one.
So it's elixir of health?
No,
Potion of healing greater.
No, for me.
just
Right.
potion of healing. So
They
just
don't
type.
really show that one.
Just type
Greater,
in. If you type
superior,
in
superior.
potion,
Oh.
it shows up. It's not green.
Got it.
Maybe if I
All right.
can-
Yep. I've added it. I think we're good. I think I got it. Thank you very much for the help. Greatly appreciated.
What's it called?
Potion of healing.
It doesn't bring it up for us.
Yeah, I see greater, superior, or supreme as the three options.
Are you searching for healing or potion?
Potion of heal.
Just put potion.
Oh, you're going to have to load more. Nope, it doesn't come up. It's purple, blue, and green that are coming up. So I guess just notate that you have a healing potion.
There's a Zeke potion of healing. Zeke's potion?
Zach.
Oh,
Those
Zach.
are little tiny. Those are little tiny potions that are on our normal game. He's a kobold and he makes them from mushrooms.
All right.
Gotcha.
So let's
It's true.
see.
He lives in our basement.
He does live in our basement. Not even in a good part of our basement. He
Sound like-
literally lives in the
Yes.
House elf. That's
He,
what
li- he lives like in the Fraggle Rock part of the basement. Is that
Yes.
yeah.
Kind
down
of,
in
yeah.
Fraggle Rock?
is his name Dobby?
Nope, it's Zach.
No, it's Zach.
We gave him his own entrance. We had somebody come in and build him his own entrance so he didn't have to go through the house just to get out.
Nikki, did you get yours added?
I believe so.
Because you have the greater.
Oh no, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Potion of healing. I got it.
All right.
Okay. I have two now. Yes. Because I had one before, but
Yep, I've got two. I have three. Okay, so I have one potion of superior, 3 potion of greater, and 2 of healing.
good because we may need them.
I know.
Yeah, it's
Just
possible.
so we're clear.
Excellent. I thank the runner. I hand him the saddlebag back that is now empty. And yeah, thank him. Thank them. I don't know what. Thank
All right.
them.
And with that, Erdan says, "You know where you're going?"
To the
To
magic
the
shop.
magic. Yes,
Seventh circle of hell. I mean, to the magic store.
the magician
Yes.
spirit.
Yes. All right. Well, Verrozz should be there waiting, and V is preparing to cast the spell to send you all to the tower of the chronologist.
It's a chronologist.
I don't know.
Oh,
Deals in time, I suspect.
it's a good possibility.
Perhaps. I confess I've never heard that name before.
Well, we'll be happy to tell you when we return.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
And so we go to the magic shop.
You head off through the streets. Very few people you see as you travel the streets. It's very, very early. You get to the magician's spirit. You see that the shop is lit up. And the door is closed, but slightly ajar.
I lightly rap on the door as I push the door open. And boom, the place blows up. And
No. You hear a trembling voice say,
Can you go see who that is?
Of course. And you see walking out from a back room, you see Verrozz. He looks steadier, and you realize that his skin is actually a little bit more blue than it was. When you saw him the night before, it was mixed with gray.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm assuming that's a good thing.
He looks...
Healthier?
Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
Kind of figured.
I nod to him and tell him, I'm glad you're feeling better.
I introduce myself as Gavin and say that we are the Bragnaet that have been assigned to go with you back to your town and see what we can figure out.
I see. Well, I was not expecting to be accompanied by the elite guard. I am honored.
Well, we are going to do our best to figure out where the townspeople went and see what we can do about getting them back.
I introduce myself, Mellorin.
Rosalind, committed to finding your townspeople.
I thank you.
Krishana. May Tarora bless us.
I will accept whatever blessing returns my townsfolk.
I motion to the back. Is V ready for us?
Let us find out. He turns and leads you into the back room, and you see this tiny, wrinkled little gnome woman who is currently on her hands and knees with a piece of chalk and a piece of parchment. And she keeps making marks on the floor and looking back at the parchment, and then makes some more marks. And
Verrozz, you'll definitely want to check this to make certain I've got it right.
I have little doubt that you will get it right, but I will check.
Anything that we can do to help?
Don't smudge the chalk.
Stand back. Got it.
Just takes a couple more minutes, and she finishes it, and she calls Verrozz over and asks him to look it over, and he points out a couple places where she's not quite gotten the rune right, and she fixes them. And he says, I believe that is correct now. Well done.
It's been some time since I've drawn one of these from a sketch. But this is a circle I am not familiar with.
Yes. The chronologist is not a sociable person.
Well,
Who is this?
he's
It's
about
not-
to be.
The person that we're going to show up, if there's anybody there, we're going to show up in their tower basically unannounced and be
Just
like,
popping up in somebody's.
surprise!
Well, we can't find a grassy knoll somewhere. We're gonna just pop up in somebody's tower.
It's like address to address.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's like getting a
Well, that makes
delivery
sense.
from Amazon. It goes from them to your address.
Got it. Okay, that helps. Good to know.
I do not believe that he will be concerned he was not there when I left. If he is there now, that is good. It would mean someone is there.
Well,
I'm ready when you are.
I clap him on the back and I say, we're going to go find out.
Have you traveled by teleportation circle before?
Nope. Anything we should know?
Yes.
Okay. What are the rules?
V will cast the spell. The center will flash. The entire circle will become bathed in light. At that point, you have 6 seconds to step into the circle or be left behind.
6 seconds. Got it.
Okay. Good to know.
V, I believe we are ready.
All right, here we go.
And she begins casting this rather elaborate spell, lots of syllables, but she manages to spit them out in quick succession, and she gestures like this, and the center of the circle flashes, and suddenly the sphere is filled with light. And
I
she
jump
says,
in.
Go,
Yep.
go now, go.
Jump in.
Everybody jumps in.
I jump in.
Rosalind is dead.
Rosalind is frozen, it looks like.
I think. Oh yeah, it looks like yes. I didn't even realize Rosalind is frozen. Okay, we're just going to assume Rosalind
no.
jumped in.
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
She jumps in.
All right. There is a flash of light, and then suddenly you are standing in the center of a rather large stone tower. You would guess probably 30 feet in from side to side. It's actually a square tower.
Mm.
And you see beneath your feet light fading, almost draining into a circle on the floor that has been etched into the hexagonal flagstones that provide the base of this chamber. It looks like etched in black, sapphire, and ruby.
The permanent address to
Yes.
this location.
Yes.
Like the mailbox for teleportation.
In fact, let me go ahead and...
Ooh, it's fancy. It's very pretty. Good job, sir.
That's nice.
And you see on one side, there is an open door leading out of the tower onto what appears to be a cobblestone street.
So it leads
with
outside.
Grass beyond. As you look around this chamber, you look up, there is a floor overhead about 15 feet up. There doesn't seem to be any obvious ladders, staircases.
The chronologists must have fly or something to get to their chambers.
Yeah. You also, looking at the ceiling, don't see anything that looks like a doorway.
Up or out.
Well,
We
there's
can
a
see
doorway
out.
out, right?
Up.
There's
There is
one-
an open doorway.
There's an open door
Got
in
it.
front of us.
Okay, that's what I
Okay.
thought.
Got it.
Yep.
So is there anything? There's nothing outside except for what you can see through the doorway, right? Which is grass and cobblestone.
In the distance, you can see the backs of other buildings.
Okay.
You can see what appears to be, it looks like a stone circle with wooden benches and a cold fire pit. Looks like a place where people just get together and hang out around the fire.
Okay. Got it.
Well,
So it doesn't look like anybody's here. I mean,
no, you see.
don't-
Well,
obviously, other than the 5 of us that are standing here.
make a perception check.
Precipitation. I gotta find my precipitation here. Oh, look at that. It's not as good as I thought it was. 15. Not bad.
You want the rest of us to?
No. He's the one that's, peering out the door at the moment, so. You don't see anyone, but you've spent years in Glamaruth. And the thing that strikes you is there's no sound. The one thing about living in a city is there's always noise.
Yeah.
People talking, horses moving, doors opening and closing, but there's always activity. There's always sound. You hear nothing.
So it's eerie. It's eerie.
Yes.
I step outside and clap my hands rather loudly.
The noise seems unnaturally loud.
Because there's nothing else to...
Because there's nothing else, and you actually hear a faint echo off one of the nearby buildings. That is normal, but with your average ambient noise level in a city, you never would have heard
You'd never
that.
hear it, yeah.
Right, but at least it's not dampened. Like, there's no dampening spell or something like that,
Not that you can sense.
Right.
Are there any animals? Like, I mean, whether they're the ones that accompany people, domesticated animals, or wild animals? Are there birds? Are there bees? Anything?
Make a perception check.
Okay. That would be a dirty 20.
Ooh, sassy girl.
A dirty 20. Okay. From where you are at, you do not see or hear any evidence of any sort of animal life. And you look up in the sky, you see no birds. You look around, you see no squirrels, no rats, no dogs or cats.
Okay.
You do notice on the air the faint smell of wood smoke.
All right, because he said that there were things that were on fire when
fires,
he...
Like a good chunk of the northwestern section of the town.
It was on fire, yeah. Verrozz, is this the way it... I mean, other than the fire, after you put the fire out, is this the way it sounded when you left?
Yes.
Is there anything that you're aware of in this town somebody might be after? I mean, I asked Flintbane, and he said the town was full of a lot of artistic folk. But seeing as you're from this town, is there anything that you might be aware of that somebody, that somebody from our town may not know about, but somebody might want, covet, be after?
Well, there are those who are more well off than others, just like any other town. This is a community of artists, so there are art objects that are worth some no small coin.
Do you know if anyone here who would have a powerful enemy, or that would have a long-standing feud, perhaps?
Yes. We
Oh.
just stepped
Now it
out of
gets
his
interesting.
tower.
So
And- Who's his enemy?
yeah.
Who isn't?
Oh, good. He's pissed off
Oh,
a lot
dear.
of people. Fantastic.
Anyone in particular
Why wipe out the
that would
towns?
have the power to remove an entire town?
I cannot say. I do not understand how it was done. I would require that understanding to answer your question.
Yeah.
In this town, is there a Lord Mayor? What is the
We're the politicians,
the political,
leaders.
the political setup in this town.
yeah? Sorry, Jeff.
That's okay.
They're much like Glamaruth. There is a small council that oversees day to day, but we do not have a ruler per se.
Okay.
And you and on the day you left, right, as you recall, there was, as you said, you saw no blood, no bodies, no footprints of any sort that might have given some idea as to if anybody came in. No, nothing.
Everywhere that I went to look for people, there was evidence that there had been people there, and it seemed they were interrupted in normal activity. There were
I do have-
plates of food half-eaten, some utensils with food still on them as if waiting for someone to lift it to their mouths.
The northwest section of town, were those buildings that might have fires in them already, or did they appear to be set on fire deliberately? Was it
Nah.
like a smithy and the smithy went up?
No.
Or
No, the smithy was not burned. We were
Particular-
lucky. There's a bit of a break, grass between the northwestern community and the rest of the city.
maybe
that-
we should
Oh, that
Is that where the rich side of town? I mean, no?
But
Okay.
that is where there is a large potting community.
So it could have been a kiln left unintended.
That is entirely possible. I had not thought that far. I was merely trying to douse the flames.
Only because it's in that one particular section.
Yes.
Okay, because there isn't anything else that's really.
No,
Yeah.
I would have immediately suspected the forge, but the forge was outside of the area that was in flames, and while the forge itself was still glowing, there was nothing else glowing.
Right. Well, the forge would be built to accommodate long-term heat without supervision. I mean,
Yes.
so.
I would
I was
think,
going to say.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I think our next move is to go to the.
Shall we go? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Shall we go investigate the potting community and see?
That's what I was
that-
going to say. Yeah, we start at that northwest part of town and see if we can.
Figure out why it's been burned down?
Yeah.
All right. So you head off in that direction. Let me adjust here.
Boy, that town looks familiar.
Gonna adjust.
All right. at the moment, you are just outside of this building. That's the tower.
Right. Okay. Got it.
So,
Assumably the smoke is gone. It's been 7 days, so it's probably no longer. There's probably not smoke in any area of this town, whereas fires left unattended would have gone out by now.
right.
And the forge might or might not be cool. Probably. Okay. I say we head over there.
All right. Now, he tells you that
What's happening?
this is the forge. This is the smithy that he went
Okay.
to. This is the Temple of Eidos that he went to
Okay.
try to get help.
Right.
And neither of those locations, he leads you back to them. And you see the Temple of Eidos is suitably ostentatious for the god of merchants.
Does anything? I asked Verrozz while we're here at the temple. Is there anything of value that's missing?
I do not know.
Okay.
It would be individual valuables which I would not be aware of.
Be aware of. Sure. Okay. All
What
right.
do you do in this town, Verrozz?
Leave
You're the
as
hermit,
quickly as
but-
possible.
I'm sorry?
Leave as quickly as possible.
Ah, all right.
Hermits
Hermit.
live out of town.
Yes. This is the forge, the smithy, and it looks like the forge has indeed gone out. But note, it would appear at this work table that this was a sword, or what would become a sword that was in the process of being hammered out. And the sword, the blade, is still upon the workstation. The hammer is on the floor in front of it.
Plucked out of thin air.
Yeah, it's almost like they just disappeared.
Sucked out of the world.
And Verrozz is a magic user, right?
Yes.
But he doesn't know of a spell that could do this. Doesn't even. I mean, I know he couldn't perform the spell, but does he know of a Verrozz? Do you know of a spell that could possibly just evaporate a town?
According to what my studies have revealed to me, it would take someone channeling the power of the gods, or near the power of the gods, to do something so drastic on such a massive scale. An avatar of a deity casting miracle, an archmage casting wish.
Mm-hmm.
Beyond that, I know of nothing.
Well, let's head on over to the part that has been burned.
All right. You leave the smithy and walk down the street a little bit, and immediately the smell of burnt wood intensifies, and you see that there are not a lot of structures left standing.
Oh, dear.
There are some with partially burned walls that are still vertical, but there is not a building in this area that still has its roof intact.
Mm-hmm.
And several that have been reduced to their foundations.
Mm.
Can we determine where the fire started?
Yeah, and have him point out where the pottery building would be.
Oh, there are several.
Oh, okay.
This is where the potting community resided together, And there are many individual kilns amongst the artists.
Yeah, let's do some investigating to see if we can see any ruins of kilns.
Yeah, I mean, or look to see if there's, I mean, something that gives us any clue as to what the hell went on here.
All right.
Uh-huh.
So tell me specifically what are you looking for? So each one of you, tell me what you're looking for. I'll tell you what to roll.
That's a great question, because I'm
Looking
not even quite
for,
sure.
A trail of fire that would lead back to a point of origin.
All right, then you will want to make a survival check.
I'm looking for any sign, Jeff, that some sort of magic was used to cause these people to disappear. I don't know if I can see anything like that, or
Make an investigation check.
all right.
18.
18.
Ooh, my best one too.
You discover that it does seem a little bit more dense in the northern third of the burned out area, but beyond that, you can't really track it.
Okay.
If I rolled a natural 20 with my my investigation, it's a 32.
Yikes. You look around and your eyes catch little things. Places where cutlery has been dropped, or places where pots and pans still sit on iron stoves. And although you don't have the knowledge to discern what happened, you are now convinced that whatever it was practically instantaneous.
Okay. Which is kind of what I get the feel. Yeah, which is kind of the feeling we got that, again, seeing what we saw at the forge with the hammer where it was, and now seeing all of this stuff, it honestly looks like these people just vaporized. Like they were there 1 second and then gone.
I will. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know how it happened. I can't answer that question, but
Rosalind, you gonna say something?
Sure. I'm looking for any remnant, any lingering trace of evil that may have been here.
Ooh, very smart.
All right. Make an investigation check. You are extending your innate ability to sense the presence of evil.
19.
19.
Ooh.
You do sense just the faintest traces here and there, not found often, and not intense. It, in your experience, feels like someone who may have not been the nicest person in the world was here some time ago.
Just one someone or multiple someones?
Well, you detect a total of 3, but they're in different areas of this section of town.
3 evildoers walked this section of the town.
Well, you get the sense that they lived here.
Oh.
they lived amongst the town.
So just super crabby people that lived in this area, maybe? Or
Perhaps.
Someone who might have been doing something here that they shouldn't.
Shouldn't have been, yeah, or somebody that made themselves look like they were an artist or a potter to blend in, and then decided they wanted to do the whatever they did.
Right.
The whatever they did.
Do the whatever they did.
I will look to see. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I will look to see if the kilns themselves have, like, I will look to see if I can find some kilns to see if they are, they have gone up and being unattended.
All right. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Ugh, 18.
You find, especially in that northern area, you find 2. You are fairly confident that the fire began in one of these 2 places.
Okay.
But it's more difficult than you can discern which one would have
Which
been
one would
the
have gone
actual
up?
cause.
Got it. And I expressed that to everyone.
Rosalind, did you tell us about the evil? Okay.
I did.
I cast detect evil in in the areas that Rosalind felt it to see if I can get a better feel for it.
Okay. You cast the spell, and you look around the area, and like she described it, it feels like residual evil. Like there was someone who lived here who may have been a rather selfish person, someone who cared more for themselves than others. And you reflect for a moment and think about the artists you have known in your life. And you realize that it's a possibility they were just part of the community, but a part of the community that was in it solely for themselves and not focused on necessarily being kind or helpful to anyone else.
Okay. Doesn't feel like that's getting us anywhere. Okay. So I tell everyone that. And I say it may have just been an artist, but I don't think he was that was what did this.
I am stumped.
Right.
I'm just no, Jeff. Anything to suggest that footprints or something that somebody scurried out of here after this happened?
Make a survival check.
All right. Where am I? Survival. There we are. 16 and 6. 22.
Nice. As you look around, you see footprints. I mean, this was a thriving community.
Sure.
But they all seem to be of approximately the same age. Like you can see the soot in this area that has fallen in them, indicating that they were made prior to the fires.
Got it.
Damn.
And there's no trace of anything in the burned out buildings that would give us a clue as to what these buildings used to be. Does our guide remember what they used to be?
Make an investigation check.
15.
It looks like these were houses, and it looks like they were like home studios.
Just like little.
Yeah. Little he and she sheds where they lived and worked on their craft.
Little artist commune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is in the middle? What's in the middle of the town?
That is the old city keep. It is no longer used for anything.
Is there anything kept there? In the keep?
Not that I am aware of.
Nobody lived there? Nothing.
It has been abandoned for some decades. Ever since the town chose a council as its method of rule.
Right.
Where did the council meet?
Usually at the Curious Wing.
What is that? What is that? A shop?
It's a tavern and inn. Just apart across the road from the old keep.
My kind of council.
Perhaps we should just search the entire town.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, we're gonna have to start somewhere. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where would be the best place to start? We are gonna have to start searching something because obviously there's nothing outwardly right here telling us what we need to know. So there is somewhere, but the question is do we start? So do we start where the council met? Do we check out this? Do we check out this old keep? Is there Verrozz? And again, forgive me because I'm not the most knowledgeable game player. Would there be a bank or something in this town, Verrozz, where money and valuables were kept? Just I guess my first thought is
they were kept in individual
homes. Yeah. That's what
I would like to look in on the circling stone.
What's the circling stone?
It is the local enchanter.
Oh,
Well,
all right.
We will follow you.
Yeah, it's a place to start. Go ahead and lead the way. We will.
Well, if you wish to check in on the council, that would be on the way.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
He leads you down until you reach... I get the right window here because I won't clicking on that one won't do any good. Until you reach an elongated building to the east of the keep, and you see a sign out front that has a very oddly shaped and textured wing emblazoned upon it.
What did you call it?
The Curious Wing.
Curious Wing. How funny. So I'll open the door and let's go in.
All right. So
Let's get curious.
He leads you into the building. You immediately catch the scent of food that has gone off.
Yeah.
This place was abandoned.
And
No, this isn't the keep, though, is it? This is the.
this is
the council meeting.
This is
The inn.
the tavern.
Tavern.
Yeah.
This is the inn where they would meet.
Yeah.
You walk in, you see there's a small room in front of you, and there's a desk at the back of the room, and there are 2 sets of double doors. One to the west, or well, one to the left and one to the right, let's put it that way. Both of are open. As you look to the right, you see a hallway running past a series of closed doors. You look to the left, you see what looks like a tap room. And from that direction, the unpleasant smell seems to be a little stronger.
Right.
Sure, because that's where all the food is that's gone bad. All right. I'm sorry, Jeff, remind me, did you say... was there a spot where the council did its work, a desk, anything that would look like that?
Not that you can see from here.
Okay. Sure.
But as I said, there are many doors off to the right, and looking into the tap room, you can see a pair of closed double doors on the opposite side of the room.
What the hell? I'll brave the smell and wander into the tap room and through the double doors. You know, you only live once and die once, so what the hell?
Well, this is Dungeons and Dragons. That's not entirely true.
That's a good point.
So, you see Gavin turn to the left and begin to cautiously walk through the tap room. You can see exactly what the smell is. There is spoiled and moldering food on plates all over the room.
Ew.
Again, just looks like people vanished from right where they were standing.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. As I just did a general look around, I mean, I'm just kind of doing a general, but I'm assuming I just see what I would have seen anywhere else, which honestly just looks like people just went poof and gone. Before I step, so they're apparently like double doors. You say saloon type doors, like you would see, or like
they are wooden doors. They have narrow windows in them, but there are apparently some sort of drapery on the inside.
So I can't see through.
You can see the inside of curtains.
That's yeah.
But you can't see anything else.
God, am I really worried that something's going to blow up on me here? I am a rogue. I could check for a fucking trap. It would take me 2 seconds, I guess.
You could.
Yeah, I'll check the door. I'll check the... Well, yeah, let me check the door to see if it's trapped first.
All right, that would be an investigation check.
Yeah, and this is the time I roll crappy. Yeah, a 2 is gonna. Well, seeing as I've got good in investigation, it'll end up being a 14. But
ooh, yeah, that's better. Yeah, you're still good to get it too.
Yeah, even if I roll a 1, I'm decent because my investigation is plus 12. So I've got yeah. So, but it's a 14.
You are fairly certain that there are no traps on this door.
Turn the knob. Do I need to choose left or
it
right?
Is locked.
It is locked. I suppose I've got tools. I can probably... I've got thieves' tools. What the hell? Let's pick the lock.
All right. Go ahead and roll dexterity and add your proficiency.
Dexterity and add the proficiency.
I also want to say
better.
that... Oh, don't forget I have the light hammer of warning.
Mm-hmm.
So
with my with the bonus on that, so just the +5 dex, or
+5 dex and whatever your
And this
proficiency bonus is.
proficiency bonus. Okay, so I see that too. Okay, so I wanted to make sure I was adding everything
Yes, you are
correctly.
proficient with thieves' tools. So
Got it.
you
Okay,
get
that's
both.
what I see you're getting at. So the total then is going to be 27.
27. With relative ease, you slip your tools in, feel around just ever so briefly, and then you hear click.
Boom!
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, exactly. That's always my fear as a rogue. That's I'm going to do the click, boom. Oops.
All right.
If that happens, we have potions.
Well, then I
So you lose your eyebrows.
yeah. So I lose my. So then I turn the knob and open the door.
You open the door, and something leaps at your face.
Oh, goody.
And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh,
Ah,
just as something leaps at me. All right, break time.
Take yours.
back in 15, people.
Yep. So we'll be back in 15. Hang out, and we'll see you after the break. And welcome back. So, when we left, Chad had opened the door at the far side of the tap room of the Curious Wing.
Way to go, Gavin, but also way to go, Gavin.
Way to go, Gavin. And then something jumped out at me.
Yes.
Time for Gavin to die.
So we had a thief.
We'll take his tools and, we'll all be good.
Right. So, I would like you all to tell me what it is that you are doing at this exact moment. Gavin has entered the tap room and has been working on the door at the other side. What were the rest of you doing?
I would have followed him and Verrozz.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Never split the party.
And
we're not going down.
I have my sunblade out.
Same.
All right. He opens the door, and a creature leaps out. It seems immediately that it's leaping at Gavin. But it becomes less certain that that is the case as it sort of glances off his arm, falls to the floor, and begins scrabbling to its feet, looking around wildly. You see that it is a very thin, almost emaciated, dirty female halfling.
And I say, hold. No one means harm to you.
Her eyes are very wide, and she's looking around, and she spots a jug on a nearby table and immediately leaps for it, grabs the jug, and just starts to drink, and then goes...
Yeah, that's been there for 6 days. That's probably not going to taste good.
And you can see that it's water, because a lot of it is not making it down her throat. It's kind of cascading.
I hand her a jug of water. Is that what she wants? Is something to drink? I give her a jug of water. A canteen filled with water.
Okay.
She's already drinking the water,
Let's
right?
see if she even notices. Yes, but it's not great water.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been setting for a while, so it's kind of
Kind of funky.
No, she doesn't even notice.
That I hand her. Okay. How long have you been in there?
And are you all right?
No! No, I'm not!
What's wrong with you, little one?
I've been stuck in that room for a week!
Oh, no.
Oh, that's awful.
How did you get stuck in there?
I was under the table.
What happened
I
here?
was a rat.
You were
You were a rat?
I was spying.
What did you see?
And spying for whom?
One thing at a time.
That was a horrible noise.
What kind of noise was it? When did you hear this noise?
Right before everybody vanished.
Oh.
Did it sound like a voice?
I hope not.
If everyone else vanished, why didn't you?
I don't know. Maybe because I was a rat.
It's a good possibility.
Yeah, okay. She took the form of a rat at the time. Got it. That's okay.
It looked
Slowly
like,
fine.
It looked like everything sneered. And then I was alone.
Why were you sneaking in that room?
I was spying.
For who?
The other painters.
On who?
The council.
Why?
To see if they were going to turn us out or not.
Why would the council want to turn you out?
Because of Roderick. It wasn't our fault. We didn't do anything, but they were going to turn us all away.
And
Roderick?
Yeah. Can you explain about Roderick? Who's Roderick?
At this point, she's just kind of put her head in her hands to her head like this, and she's just kind of started to rock.
I offer her some of my rations. I offer her rations.
She doesn't even notice.
She's in shock.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to kneel down to her level, Jeff, and just say, listen, nobody at this point is angry with you, but we need information. This entire town, in terms of all the people, seem to have vanished. And we're trying to figure out why, and anything you can tell us might be able to help us figure out what went wrong.
Make a persuasion roll.
Make a persuasion roll. What did I do with... There it is. Yeah, persuasion.
With your one die.
With my one die.
Oh my God.
Hey, look at that. Natural 20. 28.
Wow.
Oh.
You see her go. What do you mean everybody's gone?
Well, you saw it. You said you saw something where everybody sort of smudged and vanished. That has apparently happened to everybody in this town.
You're the first person we've found.
You're the first, other than, and I point to Verrozz the Hermit, who came into town and found everybody gone, and then came to us in a nearby town and asked for help. That is why we are here. We're trying to help figure out what happened. You are the first person we have found, and I think it is, like you said, you didn't vanish because at the time you weren't a person, you were a rat. So
And
we're trying to figure out.
You see Verrozz is just kind of standing there leaning on his staff, and the gaze he has fixed on this halfling is not friendly.
I cast Detect Evil.
On
All
who?
right.
On the halfling.
On the, okay.
I'm the halfling.
Well, you cast Detect Evil, which will give you the ability to sense it and
The
then you
room,
concentrate
yeah,
on.
that's true, yeah.
Right.
And she immediately goes, "Ah, no, I'm sorry.
Just
No one's harming you.
Just trying to make sure that you're friendly and not going to hurt us. That's all.
You've told us you're a shapeshifter. We're just trying to get more information.
Yep.
No one's hurting you.
Just cast spells. That's all."
That's fine. Again, nobody here is going to hurt you. We just want information. So let's go back to your story. You were talking about a Roderick. Who is Roderick?
You are not getting any emanations of evil from her.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Mel.
you are also not getting any emanations of good from her either.
Okay. Good to know.
Neutrality. She's Switzerland.
I'm Mel.
Rosalind.
Yeah.
I'm Allie.
Hi, Allie. Are you hungry? Do you want some food?
Yes!
I'm assuming I must have some rations somewhere. I happily hand them to her. And
Okay. And she immediately begins just devouring them, probably faster than is healthy for her at this point.
slow down. It's not going to run away from you. But again, let's go back. Who is Roderick?
He's one of the painters.
Okay,
What did he do?
Yeah, why were you afraid that the council was going to kick you out because of Roderick?
He slept with one of the council members' wives.
Oh.
That's not a smart move. Is there something in that room that you were looking for, or were you just spying on people?
I was just listening. Really,
What-
just
And
trying
what
to
did you
hear if
hear?
they were gonna send us all away or not.
That's fine. Did you hear them say anything? Did they talk about somebody sending you away? Did they talk about a problem they were having with somebody outside of the town? Did you hear anything that may help us?
I don't think so. I don't think they had gotten to Roderick yet.
What were they discussing then?
Something about moving Potters to a different place in the city.
Did they say why they wanted to move the Potters to a different place in the city?
Too many of them. Outgrown the northwestern section.
Did they say how they plan to move the Potters?
No. They were discussing whether they should do it or not. Or limit the number of Potters that they allowed in the city. They were,
And Roderick was a potter, or was Roderick a painter?
Painter.
He's a painter.
Roderick was a painter.
They were arguing. And then there was that horrible sound. And then they smeared. And then they were gone.
Were they just arguing about the Potters, or were they arguing about anything else?
The Potters.
Okay. Were they arguing in this room that we're standing in right now?
No.
She points over her shoulder at the
that room.
the room that she leapt out of.
I look behind me. What's in that room, Jeff?
Small table, probably big enough to seat 8 comfortably.
Anything on the table?
7 place settings, remnants of food, glasses, some pitchers.
I'm talking about anything somebody may have been writing on. Piece of paper, book, notebook, tablet, anything.
No.
Nothing.
There's
People
gotta be a note taker at
People
every
don't
meeting.
write shit down around here.
Secretaries or
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was hoping maybe somebody would have written something down that could point us in the right direction.
The sound that you heard, the horrible sound, does it sound similar to anything else you've ever heard before? What does it sound most like? A whistle, a bird sound?
At this point, Verrozz steps up, looks down, and says, "A keening noise. Like something was being born and dying at the same time."
Would this be the same sound that you heard?
She goes,
Yes, that's. You heard it.
Yes. But after.
After what?
After they disappeared.
There was no one here already, and when the sun set, that was when I heard that sound.
At the moment of sunset?
As sunset was oncoming.
What time of day was it, little one, that you heard this sound first, when the people disappeared?
It was lunchtime. They
Noon?
were here for lunch.
And Verrozz, I mean Verrozz, I know you live outside of town, but you didn't hear anything at that time from where you were?
I am some miles from town.
Okay, you're
where
far
my
enough
cabin
away
is
then.
located, and it is in a rather thick wood.
Okay.
How long were you here when you were putting out the fires? If you arrived here shortly after sunset?
I left at dawn from my cabin and made the trek in but 2 hours. So it was still early morning.
When you
I
arrived?
Fought with the fires until well into the afternoon.
And you left by evening?
It was close to sunset when the noises began, and I fled.
I wonder why you were not affected by the keening.
Maybe it's because he's a tiefling.
I don't know.
She's not a tiefling. No, she was a halfling.
she's a half.
No.
She was a halfling. He's
Right.
a
Verrozz.
Verrozz
I meant
is a
Verrozz,
tiefling.
yeah.
Yeah. But I forgot. I was trying to. I couldn't remember. I thought he had said halfling, but I couldn't remember.
Yep. Allie is a halfling.
Yeah.
Jeff, just out of curiosity, I know I'm probably not gonna find squat. I'm gonna walk into that room and look at that table and just kind of check around it to see if there's anything there that I'm missing.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 22.
You see clear evidence that there were people seated there, eating and drinking. From the position of some of the silverware and some of the glasses, you can almost estimate the physical position of the person seated. Like there is one chair where there is a glass that has shattered, and you look at the situation and think to yourself, if that person
Jeff,
was...
You got to go back for a second. You froze on me for...
Oh, sorry.
Just to say, that's all right. I think it might have been on my end, but everybody sort of stopped and just I heard you say positioning, and then it went. So give me the quick rundown.
From the you can almost guess the positioning of some of the figures that were seated at the table. In one particular situation, you can see that there is a broken glass, and part of the glass is on the seat of the chair, but the remnant of the glass and most of the broken pieces are on the floor. And you can almost see in your mind someone turning like this to talk to someone and taking a drink, and the glass dropping from that point, hitting the edge of the chair, breaking and falling to the floor.
Yeah.
Wow.
How did the door get locked?
assuming they might have locked it for the meeting, probably because they didn't want anybody coming in during the. I mean, would be my guess. They locked it for the meeting because they didn't want anybody to come in while they were having the meeting.
They
Good
always
one.
lock the door. And one of them had the key. And it
Well,
went
if they
with them.
turn to look at someone,
You would guess it would be the person sitting next to them.
oh, I thought maybe like they turned to look at the door or something like that.
No.
Got it. Missed that part.
And they had no idea what was about to befall them. They were all taken unawares.
And now that I'm in this room, Jeff, nothing else in here other than this table.
Correct.
All right.
Table, chairs, stuff on the table and chairs. It's a little more ripe in here, but she's been locked in here for a week, so...
Yeah. And if this stuff started molding a week ago, and if that room was locked, it's gonna get a little ripe.
Basically just been using the corner to relieve herself.
Oh yeah, that's probably gonna work too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. What the hell?
She would have to.
Yeah. So you gotta go somewhere, right? You gotta go. So
what will you do now, little one? Now that the people you've been spying for are no longer here.
I have no idea. I can't believe they're all gone.
was this your home? Did you live here?
Yes.
Are you a painter?
Yeah, well, I was learning.
How long had you lived in this town?
Oh, over a year.
In the time you've been here, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
She actually gives you just kind of a quirked eyebrow and tilts her head a little bit and says,
This is a town full of artists.
Yeah, everything's out of the
Everything is
ordinary.
strange and unusual.
Yeah.
But
Did you ever?
Nothing dangerous.
Okay, I was gonna say you never heard anybody over talking about anything that may have been on the, somebody outside of town having an issue with the town, any sort of conversation along that line.
No, I mean, the usual, love spats and arguments about which older artist is better and just normal shit.
Okay.
Glad you're feeling better.
Yeah.
Thank you for the food.
No problem. I wish I had better news for you than what you're gonna step outside of the tavern and see whenever you do that. Again, we're attempting to find your townspeople, but right at the moment we're sort of lost as to what happened or where even to look. So we started here.
I asked
Also, there was a fire.
Yeah. I asked the hermit, would you know the name of some townsfolk that you could ask our new friend here if she's familiar with them?
I know some of the shopkeepers. And
little one, what are the names of some of the shopkeepers in town that perhaps he would have heard of before? It's a small town. Certainly, you'd know some folks in common.
Well, Vicky Madden, who runs the wing, she was very nice. And, Aladar. He would have been who I would ask what happened. Is he gone too?
And Verrozz says,
Aladwar is the enchanter I spoke of.
The next place we probably should go look.
As far as we know, they're all gone.
Yeah.
Ali, can you travel?
Well, maybe once I get a little more to eat and drink, and maybe try to get a sleep a whole night.
Where are you staying here in this town? Do you have a home?
I'm in the painter's quarter, which is in the northeast. It's over there.
Does she point towards where the fires were?
no.
Northwest.
Okay.
That
She's
was
pointing.
northwest.
She's pointing northeast.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was northwest.
Okay.
Would you like one of us to escort you to your home at this time?
Is it dangerous out there?
We don't know.
We've not seen anyone else or
We've-
any cause
Yep.
of danger.
Yeah, we've been to the northwest part of town because we're following Verrozz, who was the last one to see anything of this town, and we started in the northwest because he was alerted by the fires, which have destroyed pretty much all of the northwest part of town. So that's where we started, and from there we have come here. This was our first stop. Other than that, we don't know of what else is out there other than at this moment nothing. Your options right now are to we were going to go to see Aladwar and to see if he was around and his setup. You can come with us if you feel up to it, or you can start to venture to the northeast side and look for your home, but I don't know what's there because we haven't been there.
There is another option as well. These 4 are members of the Bragnaet from Glamaruth. They accompanied me here to investigate, but Glamaruth is apprised of what has happened. If you feel up to the task, and you can travel, Glamaruth will take you in. You need not be alone.
Yeah.
But it is a considerable distance from here.
Yeah, you're going to be out there for about 6 days.
Solo.
Mm-hmm.
If you wait, then when we head back that way, you could travel with us, perhaps.
I think I would just like to go home.
I think we should offer escort to just make sure that the area is safe.
Where's Aladwin's from here?
Or Aladwar?
Aladwar, excuse me.
Almost due east.
So we'd be almost heading in that direction anyway. Roughly. Or
yes and
kind
no.
of a roundabout.
inside and a roundabout way. Yeah, let's.
She tells you that she actually lives up here.
Hang on here. I'm not on the. Ping that bad boy again. Okay, and we are
There. And
there,
Aladwar's is
here. Okay.
And we're taking the scenic route.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think it's best right now instead of I mean, if she will accompany us, let's go to Aladwar's first, and then we can escort her home. But I think we should just probably head to Aladwar's first, and then I mean, as long as she's willing to stick with us. I mean,
Will you
know.
stay with us while we go to Aladwar's?
All right.
If you're not feeling up to it, I'd be happy to carry you.
I'll let you know.
Okay. So I give her some more rations.
Okay. And she begins to eat them, not quite as fast this time.
Good.
The immediate hunger has been muted by what she ate first. So, but she gets herself together and tries to straighten her rather filthy clothing.
All right, let's head to Aladwar's.
Yep, I would say that's probably our next stop.
All right. You head, let's see, southeast along the walls of the old keep until you hit the first crossroad headed due east. You take that out almost to the edge of town, turn left, and you find yourselves in front of a sprawling single-story plaster building, large windows, moss-covered walls. There's a single door from the street leading into the building. The door is closed.
Oh, rogue.
And what was this guy's job again?
This is according to Verrozz, this was the local enchanter.
Oh, good.
So
this
check
door's probably gonna blow up on me for sure. Let's check that bad boy for traps for the first thing we're gonna do.
All right, make an investigation check, please.
Thank God, I keep rolling high. Thank God. Is this investigation? You said
Yes.
29.
You could just knock.
Check all around. You
No
check
fun.
the latch, the handle, the hinges, all around the door frame. You don't see any signs of any traps, mechanical or magical.
I listen to the paladin and I knock.
I'm a cleric, but okay.
Cleric, excuse me, my bad.
I'm the paladin.
The knock sounds very loud.
Think anybody's home.
Wouldn't we all be completely freaked out if somebody was like, "Come in"?
Come in. Yeah. Turn the knob.
Okay.
Locked?
No.
No, not
No,
locked.
it's open.
That can't be good. So I guess I push the door open.
You
What do I see?
look in, you see a room that is sort of bisected in half by a curtain. In front of that curtain, there is a brass countertop, and there is a glass pyramid about 6 by 6 by 6 floating 3 inches over the countertop.
Oh, I don't know about any of you, but I'm not touching that, okay?
Nope.
We're going to avoid that.
You also see tables around the room. There are bookshelves. There appears to be a desk behind the counter and a glass cabinet behind the counter. There are a few items in the glass cabinet.
I ask Verrozz, is this floating pyramid a fixture in this store?
It was not here the last time I was here, but the last time I was here was over a year ago. So I cannot
Allie?
say for certain.
Allie, would you know?
No. It's pretty.
Is your detect anything still up?
I can cast Detect Evil.
Yeah, me too.
You might want to.
Okay.
Somebody, one of you.
Yeah,
I
somebody
cast
might
Detect Evil.
take a wild shot at
All
it
right.
just in case.
As you lean in the door a little bit and look around all around the room, you are picking up nothing that pings evil.
And I say, all is well. Nothing here is evil.
Well, what the hell? I'll be your Huckleberry. I step in the doorway. Do I die?
Nope.
All right,
You
woohoo!
step
I
in the
made it through the doorway.
the-
Thank God.
The wooden floor creaks slightly. There's a little puff of dust as you step in.
I call out Aladwar. I'm assuming he's not going to be there, but I call out said person's name, Aladwar's name.
And you listen for
Yeah.
a moment.
Nothing.
I'd like to investigate the desk area.
All right.
Yeah, I can definitely help for as much stuff as there. I can help look to see if there's something there that might give us a it's going to be a 20, dirty 20.
You don't find anything of particular interest. You see that apparently he was corresponding with the chronologist, whose name apparently is Tozak Varen.
Who's
Didn't I?
And we haven't seen hide nor hair of Tozak either.
That was his tower you teleported into.
Right,
but
so
no
now.
sign of him. Right.
Was it a pleasant correspondence?
They were debating chronometric theory,
Okay.
which, looking at it, they're talking in language that makes no sense to any of you.
Sweet.
I mean, you can read the words, you just don't know what they mean.
Right.
Nobody here is up on this theory? Anybody chronometric theory? Anybody? Yeah.
Two
Nope.
smarties arguing over how smart they are and how this thing can only be this thing from each point of view.
Right.
Son of a.
Is there anyone that we could take this to who might be able to help us understand what they were debating?
Yeah, is there anybody in
Make a history check, Lesley.
Okay. That would be a 16.
You don't believe that you've ever even heard the word chronometric or chronologist before hearing Verrozz talk about there being one here. So
Okay.
you have no idea who else might know anything about this.
I got nothing. What else is in this building? Like in this room?
There are bookshelves, and there is the glass case behind the counter.
I investigate the bookshelves.
Maybe
I'll go
there's a
too.
chronometric theory for dummies.
I'll do the case when she does
17.
the bookshelf.
17. Most of the items on the bookshelf are blank books for sale. clearly.
Hmm.
Spell books for those who need them, or diaries or journals or whatever you would use such a thing for. The bottom shelf has books on rudimentary wizard magic. Sort of like cantrips for dummies types of level.
Allie, is this who is teaching you magic?
No, my master travels, and he wasn't in town. He wasn't in town. But no, I have had some interesting talks with Aladwar. He actually helped me learn a spell just a few months ago.
Who is your master? Who's teaching you magic?
He calls himself Rakas.
I look back at Verrozz. Does that name seem to ring a bell with him, or
Hold, please.
I have perhaps heard the name, but I do not believe I have ever met this Rakas.
okay? Just wondering if maybe it would. All right.
Let's see.
I got a dirty 20 for the case.
All right, what exactly are you doing?
Describe it to me. Is it just like a sales case where the front part is not open, but the back part that Aladwar would stand behind is open?
No, actually, it's on a table behind the desk, up against the curtain.
Oh.
And it is one that unlocks and opens from the front.
Got it. Just gonna look at all the things that are in there, and I don't know much magic stuff though, because I'm a monk. But just, I don't know, look for monkey hands.
Well,
like
you can
look
see
for something that doesn't.
Let's see, how quickly can I get to this? Opening up D&D Beyond. That's probably the quickest way. You see 3 items, each set on their own swath of material. One of them is a prism, probably about the size of a 4-sided die. It looks to be made of rose quartz. Next to it sits a pot, probably about this size. With a tight leather cover over it. And there is what looks to be a paintbrush sitting in front of it. And on the bottom shelf, sitting by itself, is what appears to be a platinum headband or circlet. Let me see if there's anything else about this. With what appears to be a ruby inset in a setting attached to the front of the band. And those are the three things within the cabinet.
I ask Verrozz to maybe inspect the pyramid because he's the one that's got magic-y things.
I know what these things are. We have discussed them before. He has had all three of those for well over 1.5 years.
No, not those things that are in the thing. The actual pyramid that's floating. Yeah. Yeah, you said it was a glass pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask him to look at that because I assume as a wizard, does he have, I don't know. I wondered if he could look at that.
He walks over and peers at it, reaches out and pushes it with his finger. And it moves off its base a little bit and then gently moves back to hover over the square crystal base that sits beneath it.
So nothing inordinately dangerous about that. Just
You see him begin casting a spell. And it takes him a full minute of casting.
right, because I know personally that he can tell the school and the things, all the things.
Well,
from
he
it.
examines it from every side and then reaches out and places his hands on it. Halfway through the casting, closes his eyes. And at the end of the minute, he completes the chant and opens his eyes and goes,
Well done, Aludwar.
What is it?
It is something suitably different. For those who like to look in on other people around the lands, usually one finds a ball of a certain tincture of glass
So to scry.
that the lay people refer to as a crystal ball, although it is not crystal. This will function as a crystal ball would. But it appears to be locked to this platform and the platform affixed to the counter. So it is something that Aludwar could use, but it is not something that is portable.
We're
But
looking
it
at
it is very interesting. If my identification was correct, this one is imbued with the ability to connect through it to the mind of a creature observed.
Ooh. So you could potentially look for Aludwar through this and try to reach out to him?
Potentially.
Well, let's give it a try.
Do you have that ability?
I'm looking.
I don't know what to do.
Alas, scrying is not something that I am versed in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, luckily we know someone who is.
You, my lady?
Not I. Our cleric.
Ah, Annette can do that. Did she take Annette? Did you take scrying?
I took augury and I took divination,
Oh,
but I didn't take scry because it's 5th level and I only get like 1 or 2 5th level spells. Alex.
So you could.
I could try it tomorrow.
Yes, you could attempt it in the morning.
Yes.
mm-hmm. Well,
And what time is it now?
It's mid-afternoon at this point.
okay, what are our options? Take Allie home.
We should do that. We
could do some more investigation and see if anything
Right.
comes to us. But
I think
when we go out, though, we should probably lock this door and
Mm-hmm.
just in case somebody's watching, or
Get
just
back in
in
here.
case somebody, yeah.
Let's check out before we leave, the other items in the cabinet. The headpiece, and what was the other item?
A pot.
That was a headpiece,
The prism.
a leather-topped pot, and a prism of rose quartz.
Okay. Can we try to identify what these items are?
Oh, Verrozz said they talked about them previously.
Said that they'd been here for a while, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I know what they are.
Well, what are they?
The prism is an Iowan stone.
Oh.
That particular Iowan stone confers a portion of magical protection upon those who set it circling their head. Alduar is a master of creating Iowan stones, thus the name of the shop.
And does it protect from any particular kind of magic or magic in general?
You would ask me these things after I got off that page.
Sorry.
It gives you a +1 to your armor class.
It simply makes you more difficult to strike, be it with targeted magic or weapon.
And the pretty headpiece?
The pretty headpiece is dangerous. It is what is known as a circlet of blasting. It gives the wearer the ability to project a ray of intense heat. It can fire thusly once per day and recharges at dawn.
Do you think he would mind if we borrowed some of these items while we look for him?
cannot say.
Oh, yeah, and then we're gonna lose them, and then somebody's gonna be pissed.
Well, if we're doing it in the service of helping him or saving him, then perhaps he'll let it slide.
Mm-hmm.
And then the pot.
Something much coveted by painters.
And he glances at Allie, and she's just kind of staring up at it.
Is that?
Yes. Nolza's marvelous pigments. For the layman, magical paint.
Magical paint.
Yes. What you paint becomes reality.
Wow.
If you are trapped and need egress, paint a door, and there is a door. If you are hungry, paint food, and there is food. If you are being chased, paint a pit on the ground, and a pit appears to trap your enemies.
Is there a price next to it? It's a lot. You can just tell me it's a lot.
I can tell you exactly what it is. Hold, please.
Okay.
300 gold.
Oh, I could actually afford that. Just saying.
Do
What?
all of these items have prices?
Yes.
What's the price on the pretty bauble?
Which one, the circlet or the prism?
The circlet.
The circlet. 1,500 gold.
Holy smokes.
The prism is also listed as 1,500 gold.
Holy shit!
Wow.
What I forgot? I missed. What else was there? I forgot.
The prism, a circlet that goes on your head that
And
does glass
the magical paints.
and the
But the-
magical paint.
And what did the prism do?
You
180.
hold it in front of your head and release it, and it begins to rotate around your head like a moon around a planet. And while it is doing so, it gives you +1 to your armor class.
Oh, funky.
Yep. Man, I
Like
don't
a
know where
chunky
else to go.
monkey.
That is pretty cool.
I don't know where else to go.
Say.
I would not like to borrow the things, but that is up to you.
I
I
will
look
go-
around the shop for anything else.
I will go with the will of the group.
Of course, his instinct is take all of it.
Right?
Right.
I would think we may never find the people who actually own these things. And if we are going to have any chance of finding them, we need all of the help that we can get.
So you
So
want
for
to
me-
keep things?
From a completely pragmatic point of view, we should take them. And from an even more pragmatic point of view, if we leave them here, someone else might take them that can do harm to us.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I was gonna ask Jeff. So, I never did ask, but I forgot. Going back to this gigantic pyramid thing that hovers in the middle of the room. Did you say there was a base to it?
Yes.
Because okay,
It's hovering over
Over
a
a
base
base.
made of the same material.
it doesn't.
And it's not portable, right?
Right.
Does it look like anybody's tried to move it?
Make an investigation check.
Out of curiosity. 20. No, that's 11. 22. 23.
You are fairly certain that at least any time in the near past, no one has tried the countertop is smooth and polished all the way around it. No scuff marks, no divots, no scrapes.
Got it. I just thought maybe, just in case, somebody might want to try something devious. Okay. Sounds good.
I would like to go over to the desk and rootle around for a piece of parchment and a quill because I intend to write an IOU.
Okay. Yes, you can find that easily enough.
So I write that in the service of trying to save you and to secure these items from others who might use them,
we have taken them.
We have borrowed the following items.
1 bauble, 1 prism, 1 can magical paint. Sincerely.
Hugs and kisses.
Bragnaets of... I forget the town that we are from.
Glamaruth.
Glamaruth. Bragnaets of Glamaruth.
And yeah, we'll take the items.
And we abscond. I mean...
okay, well, the case is closed.
Oh, so we're going to have to break
That's where the rogue comes in.
Just out of curiosity. Oh, crap. 14 checking that thing for traps.
You believe that this is just, a glass case.
Till I open the door and my arm falls off. But what the hell? Let's go for broke. I open the door. I attempt to open the key. Okay, it's locked. I take out my thieves' tools and attempt to unlock it. Which is what?
Sleight of hand.
What's that roll? Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Oh, Jesus God, I am sucking now. 17.
All right. I need you to make a dexterity save, please.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, I didn't roll high enough. That was my... Oh, thank God dexterity is my high number. Big roll now, big roll now, big roll now. Yahtzee. 22.
All right. Well, you managed to partially dodge out of the way of the electrical spark that leaps out from the lock.
Yeah.
You do, however, still take some damage.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Are you high enough level to have evasion?
I have. I think I have uncanny dodge, but I think
that's not what you need.
Let me look here. Reactions: opportune attack, uncanny dodge, sneak attack. I don't see it, so I'm assuming I do not.
Okay. You take 8 points of electrical damage.
Ow. It could have been worse. I feel a shocking shock and say, son of a bitch.
Does it damage any of the contents inside?
It doesn't appear to.
Okay.
Importantly, are the items...
More importantly, let's not worry about the guy that just got fucking zapped. Let's worry about if anything was fucking taken care of. Yeah. No, it's my own damn fault. So you just see Gavin, you see a zap, and you hear Gavin go, son of a...
Do you need me to heal you?
If you want to. It's 8 points. It's not like but you can if you'd like. That's fine by me.
Gavin,
being full hit points is never a bad thing. So
it's shocking how you're currently conducting yourself.
I know.
Oh, that was horrible.
Wow.
That was Nikki worthy.
Thank you.
Wow.
And Nikki does have the reaction too. You can see it. She was impressed.
Impressive, mighty impressive.
Yeah. So
I cast Cure Wounds on the poor lad.
Your joke was illuminating.
Just 1d8. It's 4. Hey, 8 hit points. Right back to you.
I just don't know where to go from here.
Well, I think we should take
her
Allie
home
back.
Well, yes, Allie should go home, but
And then we figure out what else in town might, I don't know, something that might, I would say maybe the keep. I know it's supposed to be empty, but
Who wants to wear the circling around your head thing?
Well, you haven't managed to get the case open yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought we opened it.
I thought so that didn't open it?
No.
Oh.
No,
At this point,
we merely singed the rogue just
Yeah.
a bit.
At this point I'm just gonna break the fucking glass. No, I'm kidding. I'm not breaking the glass. That's a joke.
Try again?
I guess I can try again.
Verrozz says,
Does anyone have the ability to detect magical glimmers? I have not prepared that spell today.
Detect magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. I cast it.
all right. Yeah, this doesn't even need a perception roll. You cast the spell, and the lock
Everything in the room goes.
well, the lock on the case glows. The 3 objects within glow, but that's not what gets your attention. On the curtain,
Okay.
if you took a person, smashed them, and slid them across a wall, that's what you see glowing in magical energy on the curtain.
What?
As he's here. He's just not here.
Oh. What did Torora say? They'll be home when they are home?
They are home when they are home.
So they're here.
But
Sort of.
not here.
But not here.
Okay, so
Time.
I go examine the shade, the shadow.
curtain.
The
Curtain.
Yes.
The curtain with
Um,
the person smear on it or whatever.
Standing there and
You look at it, and the only word that comes to mind is smear,
Mm.
which is what Allie said she
Yeah.
saw happen to the council.
Mm-hmm.
so
Well,
it's shifted.
Make a perception check.
me?
Everyone?
Yeah,
Ooh.
just her, just Annette.
Just in it. Okay.
Ooh, I rolled a natural 20. Perception, you said? 28.
The sun is setting at this point, and from where this shop is and the angle that it's at, the sun has been shining through the open doorway on the counter and the back wall, but as the sun has moved, the sunshine has begun to sort of drift, and it has begun to move off that section of the curtain. And you look at the part that is no longer in the sunshine, and it is beginning to twitch.
Twitch? It's moving?
Yes.
I say, The part
I'm so confused.
when the sun goes down, these things may return, or maybe only a portion of them will return, and there will be something else.
The keening sound.
Can
Yes.
we push the curtain into the shadow?
Sunset.
Can we push it to one side?
Sure.
And then it would be completely in the shadow?
Yep. If you want to, you can.
I'm getting out my sword.
Yeah. I was thinking the same.
Yeah.
ready.
Yeah. Sword drawn.
I'll do it though. I'll pull my sword with one hand and push the curtain into the shadow with the other. And then step
Okay.
back quickly.
Annette, you see that the entire smear, which is now, as the curtain has been smushed, starts to glow. And for the rest of you, what she is describing starts to come into view for you. And then there is a faint, very faint, high-pitched sound. And then slowly, this thing seems to rip itself off the curtain and manifest into the room, and suddenly this sound that can only be what Verrozz described is filling the room, and everyone needs to roll initiative.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Not bad. Not bad. Natty cracky. Love that monster die.
Well, good. I'm glad you're
It's-
not counting on Verrozz.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, well, okay, that's not so bad.
I was
Let's
gonna do
see, I
patient
put-
defense, but I couldn't
Ellie,
figure out where it was on my. But I don't want to.
All right, Gavin.
23.
3?
20.
Oh, 23. Okay.
20.
I was
That's
like,
bad.
wow.
Krishana.
22.
I thought I
Rosalind.
was.
That would be 21.
And Mellorin.
The monk goes at 19.
That's good. 19 is good.
Yeah.
She rolled a 20.
I know. Congratulations.
And hold, please. Now I have to pull this link up. One.
Ooh.
All right. Well, Gavin,
Hmm.
you're first.
And what do I see? Talk to me, Goose.
It looks like let me double check here. It looks like a female elf, but it's shifting constantly. It looks like somebody is smearing it to one side or the other, and it's in no set pattern.
Hmm.
It doesn't seem completely there. It is semi-translucent.
Hmm.
But it is in constant motion. And as it begins to walk forward, it goes as it moves forward.
Like something out of The Ring.
I was thinking actually it was.
I'm just asking for a friend.
Of course you are.
Of course
Which
you
friend are you asking for?
Chad.
are. You're asking for me.
That was mean. That was
Not,
It's
not
all right.
quite.
It really, honestly, it didn't even land tonight. So I
It
am
was funny though.
still trying to figure out what the. I guess lacking anything else, I'm gonna find out what happens by taking a swing at it with my sword.
All right.
Before that though, Jeff, you got to remind me again because this is this 5th edition, and I know it's a little wonky because it's 5th edition. Can I speak before I take my action?
In my campaign, yes,
Okay.
as long as it's like less than 6 words or less.
No, it's
Yeah,
Other
so
than
low,
that-
please.
it's
Other
a
than
command.
that, it would take an action to talk.
It's a command word, so it's 1.
Oh yeah, but that either counts as an action or a bonus action, depending.
Okay. Well, whatever it is, the first thing I'm going to do is this is a flame tongue short sword. So
Oh, that's a bonus action. So yeah.
all right, so we're going to go ahead and just light that bad boy up.
Flame
All right.
on.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to do any good because honestly, I'm kind of guessing that when I take this swing, it's going to go right through it. But what the hell? We're going to find out, I guess, what's going to happen. You can at least watch me and figure out what to do after that. It's a 26.
That will hit.
Oh, wow.
So go ahead and roll your
gonna
damage.
hit. So now I got to figure out what do I do damage with this. While the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage. So the initial hit is 1d6 plus 5, and then 2d6 fire damage. Got it.
All right.
So where did I do here? Where am I? Goose, where am I? You're on the East Coast, sir. And you're alive, and everybody's alive with you. So the initial shot will be a 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then 8 more points of fire damage.
All right. The sword encounters a little resistance as it slashes through, and you can see the fire lingering on the slash just ever so briefly, but the creature doesn't seem to acknowledge.
Okay. All right. Well,
think-
you all
You
saw
think
it,
you maybe heard it a little?
but it makes. There's no sound reaction. I can't see a facial reaction.
The keening is constant.
Okay, so it wouldn't matter anyway. And there's no real, I would assume, face to look at to see any sort of a reaction.
You can't really focus on it because it, like the rest of the
It's
body,
constantly
is in constant motion.
Okie dokie.
Krishana.
Does it seem like it's undead? All right, well, I try to turn undead.
All right. You hold forth your holy symbol of Terrora and command the unclean and undead creature to depart, and it has no effect.
Well, there's now we know it's not undead.
Rosalind.
Okay, I am going to cast Daylight on it.
That's something that you do for undead, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it just creates a really bright light, which seems like that might be for it.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So it just says that it spreads out from a point you choose within range. So I'm going to cast it on the spot on the floor right in front of where it's standing.
All right. You cast the spell, and a tremendously bright, warm, golden light fills the entire store, and the creature vanishes.
Oh, well, there you are.
Well, I suspect it's not gone.
Krishana, you, however, would still have Detect Magic up because you haven't
Right.
cast anything else. You can see it, but it's immobile.
So it can't move now. So you could still attack it because you can see it.
Okay, whose turn?
It would be your turn, Melrin.
Is
It is now very bright, and the creature has disappeared.
it in the same place it was before it disappeared?
You have no idea.
No, I'm screaming that out.
Yes.
Can that happen?
Yeah, if you yell, "Is it in the same place?" That's 6
Is it
words.
in the same place? And can she yell back?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm going to try to hit where it was.
All
Make
right.
my best guesstimate to where it was.
All right. That will be at disadvantage because you cannot see it any longer.
Okay.
Rude. Yeah, I can't do that.
16 and a 14. So what are my attacky things? Plus 7. So 14, 21.
All right. You strike out with confidence, knowing where it was, and your hands, feet, whatever you're attacking with, meet no resistance at all.
So we can't hit it with the Daylight spell up.
Oh.
But while we've got it frozen, we can come up with a strategy.
I go to punch it and I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure it was there. Pretty sure. And I put my hands down. And I go patient defense. I think.
Krishana,
On my
Yes.
turn. Yeah.
it vanishes.
I can't see it anymore. It's gone.
Oh, shoot. Patient defense.
So is Daylight a good thing to do or no?
Yes, I think it was. It saved us anyway. But here's my point. When it gets dark, that's going to happen to the whole damn town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
We need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Verrozz is there with us, right?
Yep.
That wasn't. What's that?
What
That
do you
wasn't
think?
the owner of this building, was it?
It did look like her a little.
So it was the owner.
But we don't necessarily want to beat them up.
Right.
No, I know that. I know. I know. Is your daylight spell still up?
It's up for an hour as long as she's concentrating on it.
Oh, I was going to say, too bad we didn't do it on a person, like one of us, because then if we walk through the town...
Or, actually, she doesn't even have to concentrate on it. It's not a concentration spell. It's up for an hour.
Mm.
And it's a 60-foot range.
So we could walk through the town.
No, she put it on the floor, right?
Well, actually I have another idea.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna work, and it may not. But for me to even try it, I would need you to take down that daylight spell.
Well, we do also have our sun blades.
We do.
So we could create some radiant light even without the daylight spell.
Can you
Right.
go outside, or do you need to be inside for your...
No, I want to know if this person actually what I need to do. I need that person. I need to be able to see that person or whatever that thing was.
Well, it's left, but I mean, I can.
Oh, it is
dispel
gone.
the
It is
spell.
gone.
It's gone.
Oh, all right. So yeah. So then we would have to get into melee again. I have a power, which I could in theory I can speak with someone telepathically.
Mm.
The creature and I do not need to speak a common language to understand one another. So I have the ability to attempt to speak with one of them, but again, I would need to be. The one thing is it does say is I need to be able to see them. It says choose up to 4 creatures you can see.
Do you have detect magic?
I don't.
I don't know if you're going to be able to
Fortunately.
see them then.
Well, that's why. Yeah. Well, I can't see. Yeah, I can't see them now. But
Well,
I mean,
if you
in
wait a
it,
couple hours, you'll be able to see lots of them.
lots of them. But the problem is if we are in a if we get into a shit show fight, then it's not gonna really work to talk to somebody.
Well, does anybody
Ugh.
have a darkness
Yeah.
spell?
Yeah, but again, I don't want to do an entire. I only want to do darkness in a certain. Try to keep it down to one person as opposed to a whole bunch of whatever these things are.
Yeah. Shades.
Except they're not shades because they're not undead.
Right.
Yeah.
They are smears.
I'm so confused.
Well, knowing that, or at least she's there, I'm assuming that she's probably taking her back home probably isn't going to do her any good because I'm assuming she's probably not going to want to go home at this point.
Well, we could ask her.
I mean, yeah, would you like to go back to your house knowing that there is a
No.
possibility that there's a whole bunch of these things?
Oh, absolutely not. I don't have any of my magic.
What? Why not?
I've cast it all.
I was going to say,
Oh.
so in the 6 days that you were in that room, did you see this?
No.
But you were in a room with people that vanished.
No, she was in a room by herself.
They weren't in that room. Or were they in
Right.
that room?
No.
They were in that room.
They
I was
were in that
listening to
room
them.
because she was a rat. She was in that same room with the council when the council vanished. But
Okay.
but at nighttime, you didn't see anything like you just saw?
I heard the sound.
You heard that sound every night, but you didn't see that
No.
sort of funky looking thing that just
No.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Insight check.
Roll insight.
Not horrible. Maybe. We'll see. 17.
17. She's coming across as still terrified.
Okay.
Did you remain a rat?
No, that spell only lasts for an hour.
Oh, okay. All right.
So in the 6 days, other than hearing that sound, was there anything else that you saw in that room?
No,
And you only heard the sound once
oh, I heard
every
it
day,
every
didn't you?
night.
every night at
Every
sunset?
night at sundown or
Yes.
sunset?
Throughout
Right.
the night or just at sunset?
Probably it was starting at sunset. There are no windows in that room, so I couldn't really tell time of day very well.
And then did it happen just once at sunset or did it continue
Oh,
throughout
it was
the night?
all night.
All night?
I'm guessing now.
Until sunrise? I mean, until the sun came
That would make
up?
that would make sense.
All right.
What time is it now?
You now have about an hour and a half before the sun sets. There are parts of the city that are likely already in shadow.
All right. So
Everybody make a perception check.
Oh no.
Everybody make a perception check.
19.
Perception.
I have 21.
Okay.
I got a natural 20, so 23.
All right.
12. I didn't
Um,
see anything.
Rosalind's listening, going, "No, I think we're good." The other three of you hear the keening off in the distance.
So it's starting already.
Yep.
So can
How
we?
long would it take us to get back to what's his name's house to teleport out of here?
Well, we can't teleport
We can't
back.
Teleport.
We can't. So
We
we're
can't.
we either
None of us have teleport
Hold on.
unless he does.
yeah, we'd have to be Verrozz. I guess I
I-
thought Verrozz did, but maybe he
I-
doesn't.
Don't have it prepared, but I do know it.
How long would it take to prepare?
Overnight.
Overnight.
Yeah.
So we're stuck here unless we leave town. I mean, we could leave town.
Right.
How
that-
far is it to your place?
Well, they're talking about going back to the tower that you teleported in.
Right,
No, I
right.
know, but I'm asking
Yes,
Verrozz.
well,
That's not-
now, but that's not an option because we can't teleport tonight. So now
Right.
our options are we either stay in town, and I will admit now between you, me, and the fence post, and I'm curious to see what would happen. I'm not saying it's the right idea. I'm just saying,
How many
I don't
people
know.
were in this town?
yeah. But
A lot.
it doesn't
A
necessarily
lot.
mean they all have become evil and they would all attack us.
Let's
I'm
see.
asking Verrozz how long it would take us to get to his place.
His place, and that might be the best option is to go to his place.
My cabin is at least 2 hours travel once we get outside the city.
And I'm hoping once we get outside the city, it won't be an issue. But
Let-
I
Let's-
think that's our best
let's
option.
try that. I think
Yeah.
that's our best option too.
I think we just make a head for the hills and live to fight another sunny day.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you step outside, you are on the eastern edge of the city. Verrozz's cabin is 2 hours west of the city.
Of course.
We have to
Yeah,
cross.
of course, so we have to cross the entire city
No, you don't.
to get out. No,
You don't.
You go north.
You could conceivably just go east out of the city and then make a very wide circle.
Let's do that.
around the bottom of the city.
Well, is there any chance we can make it to the west and out before the sun sets?
No.
There
Not
are,
right now.
as you can hear, there are already others of these creatures awake. So it would be tricky because you would have to make certain you stay in the sunlight the entire way through the city.
We asked Verrozz
if
that is a viable option. Unless he's got better ideas.
I would recommend going out and around.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
It
probably
will
let's-
be,
smart.
it will
let's
be,
do it.
it will be
Places the
longer,
safest.
but definitely safer.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right.
Allie, you may have to come with us.
Oh no, she's coming with us.
I'm going with you.
Okay.
If there are more of those things, and that's what they look like, I'm going with you.
They could be just the townspeople, but not.
I think that's all they are. But the question becomes, would they attack us? And we just can't guarantee that wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
All
Do
right.
we take the time to finish taking the items?
No.
What items? That door is still locked. I'm not going through opening it. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay.
We
There-
take the note with us.
There was some talk about smashing the glass. Did you guys decide not to do that?
I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
We're not doing that.
I mean, unless again, quickly, it could bring it back, and I could try to then talk to it. If I attempt to, I may take another singe burn because something might attack me, but I could, in theory, possibly bring it back by attempting to break the glass and then attempt to talk to it. Now, that may turn out to be fruitless
was
and
the
nothing
dark.
may come up of it, but
it was the dark. It wasn't you. It
Yeah.
was the dark.
it was the dark. What do you mean it was?
It was the dark is what brought it out. It wasn't.
Well, I
you
know, but I
attempting to
thought maybe
get
it was
into
because I tried to break into it that
No.
no, okay,
No.
all right, then I say
We
then
need to
let's
go.
All right, let's go then.
Let's
All
lock the door on our way out,
Yeah.
I can
and
do.
then you'll have to pick it when we come back.
I can do that.
No big deal.
All right. So, as you step out onto the street, you see the shadow of the building across the street is stretching almost to the steps of the enchanter's shop. And as you peer out the door, you do see two of those things in the shadows, just kind of standing there. So I need you all, if you're going to try and get out, to roll stealth.
Oh shit! Come on, Mama. Okay, not horrible. Not horrible.
Let's see. I gotta go back now. I thought I was.
Oh, and I had an advantage on that. Make sure this is me that I'm looking at.
By the way, Jeff, I did have evasion. It
Oh.
is in my thing, and I totally missed it.
Okay.
But
Well, then
so
you wouldn't
it's,
have taken any damage.
yeah,
Oh,
it's too
okay.
late. Too late.
She wouldn't
Except
spend
for
her-
you
Oh.
can
What
save
that
the spell
means
points.
is, Annette, is that you didn't use that spell slot.
Yep, there you go. So
Okay.
that spell slot's still good for you now because I looked on the wrong page, and when I found it, it was like, oh, evasion right there. Duh.
D&D Beyond is helpful once you know where everything is, but
Yeah, you
sometimes
gotta-
it's like,
It'd be hard to
Can you
find.
Just
Where
to
is that
find
thing?
where
Figuring
everything
out.
is. Yep.
Where everything is. It's all there, yeah.
So I rolled 23 for evasion.
All right.
I mean
Or
for
for stealth?
stealth.
And
Sorry.
yeah, and seeing this is I keep forgetting this too because I'm wearing a cloak that gives me advantage on stealth checks.
Oh, well, there you go.
Jesus Christ, because I'm wearing a cloak of the bat.
so you get to roll the second die.
While wearing this, you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks in area of dim light or darkness.
Yeah, well, I would say this is dim light where you
All right.
are at this point.
So I'm rolling a stealth check.
Yep. And
Is
you
that
get
what
to
you said?
roll 2 die 20 and take the higher of the two.
2 die and take the higher of the 2. Fell off. One fell off the table.
Did you just Chad your
I
die?
just Chad my die. All right.
We
there
talked
go.
about that last night.
The best one is going to give me a 30.
All right.
Rosalind?
It says I'm at a disadvantage for stealth.
Because of the armor, yes.
So do I need to roll twice?
And take the lower of the two.
That's what I thought. 15 is the lower of the two.
All right.
Is the
Is that
natural die roll is 15?
Is that including any
Yeah,
bonus
that
you have for
included-
stealth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And I got an 18.
18. All right. You very, very quietly, I'm assuming you decide not to bother locking the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
You very, very slowly and quietly move sideways along the front of the store. And you see Verrozz is about to step on a branch, and Gavin like reaches out and grabs his leg and just moves it over and sits it down, and you are all able to get around the corner without attracting the notice of these creatures and make your way out of the city and into the wilds beyond. Over the next 45 minutes or so, you make a wide berth around the bottom of the city, and as the sun continues to set, you see thousands of these creatures.
I think it's good we didn't try to stay.
Oh my god.
What? We can see them. Jeff, what are they doing?
They're
I mean, is it pretty much the same as what we saw in that building? Just them.
They are, well, it would be inappropriate to say standing still because they're never still. But they're doing their constant moving in one place, and then periodically you see them sort of blink out, and you see others, maybe the same ones, appear in other places. It looks like their physical positioning isn't static either.
that must suck.
Verrozz mentions that it reminds him of the incantation of Blink, but not, because it seems to happen sporadically. Sometimes you watch a creature stay in place for minutes at a time, only to suddenly blink out and reappear a few feet away, and then blink out and reappear a few feet away, and then blink out and reappear a few feet away, and then remain there for another several minutes. So there just doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to when or how this happens. You manage to make your way all the way around the city without attracting the attention of any of these creatures, and you make your way in the darkness to Verrozz's cabin.
I mean, I assume he knows the way fairly easily.
These are his woods.
Yes.
And he is able to guide you to his cabin, where you will be a bit cramped, but
okay,
you will be able to stay for the evening.
Who's got sending?
I do.
Town. They're not even ghosts. Town.
Town folk are here but displaced.
Yes. Townfolk here, but displaced.
Magically displaced.
Magically displaced.
Frosted Lucky Charms. They're magically displaced. Yeah.
At
Sorry. I apologize.
volatile at night.
Volatile in the shade.
Okay, volatile in shade.
In shadow. There we go. In
Shadow. Volatile shadow. Retreated to safety.
Awaiting instructions.
Or more investigation tomorrow. Or waiting instructions, I guess. Or both.
As long as you can fit it, put both. Say, we'll do more investigation tomorrow unless we hear otherwise.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
Here, hold on.
More investigation tomorrow unless told otherwise?
Yep, that's what I was got. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Townfolk here, but magically displaced. Volatile in shadow. Retreated to safety. More investigating tomorrow unless told otherwise.
Works.
And she would send that to
Flintbane. I mean, she could send it back to him,
Flintbane.
and he could relay the message, and hopefully there's somebody there that can send us a response if we need one. I'm assuming somebody in town can hopefully send us a response if we need one.
Be somebody.
Okay. LFA.
There's a pause for a few moments. And then you hear right next to your ear,
Townsfolk still there, but not Shadow. Yeah, I don't get it. Continue the investigation. If you need help, yell and try to send someone. Good luck.
It's hard to explain in a sending.
Yeah. So you settle in for the evening. If you wish to stay in the cabin, it will be cozy.
Yeah, I want to stay in the cabin.
I use my alchemy jug and pour out some wine for everybody. Or beer. I ask if anybody wants ale or wine or just fresh water.
I would be interested in fresh water.
Okay.
I have not filled my cistern in over a week.
Well, I can make 8 gallons of it, so I make water. Glad I asked.
All right. Well, he has you pour it into his cistern. So
yeah, I will. That's fine.
It's available for everyone. And as
Takes me about 4 minutes.
As you settle in and try to get comfortable on the floor of his cabin, you wonder still. You know so little more than you did about what has happened to this town and these people. But perhaps in the morning you'll be able to dig a little deeper now that you know what to look for and make a bit more sense of this. And as you fall asleep, you wonder exactly how you're going to do that.
Who knows?
And that's where we'll wrap up for the evening.
Woohoo! Woo!
Just raised so many more questions than we answered.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, well.
We have to play this again.
Can't leave us there.
Well. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll need to do this again next Tuesday.
Maybe we will.
Kind of depends on Pam. So
Yep.
I'll keep you all in the loop. And,
No pressure, Pam.
Right. Stay home. Stay home. So, thank you all for joining us, for hanging on through the internet issues that constantly plague us on Tuesday nights. We will be back at some point to continue this particular storyline. Never fear. So, remember, tomorrow night, the dual wattage duo, Dextricity and Electrocity, will be back careening around the streets of Paragon City.
I think we just dropped.
No, my monitor's still up.
Oh.
So. Oh, nope, there it went. Yep. Okay. So, as I was saying, tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time, here in the U.S., the dual wattage duo of Dextricity and Electrocity will once again hit the streets of Paragon City and smash some bad guys in the face. As Nikki and I plunge back into City Heroes. So, and then it all starts again on Sunday. So be sure to check out artifactsworldswide.com. That's where you can find our schedule and a description of all the shows, as well as a little bit of information about some of the people associated with the shows. And yeah, that's about it. So thank you. Awesome to have all of you with us this evening. And
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Thanks
Please,
for running the
like you.
game.
oh yeah, please tune in next Tuesday night as we welcome you back to somewhere in the lands of Aecathan. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.